Sammy Lee on the bench. Yeah, a little bit of discomfort with an injury to that left knee. And now Sharp coming through. And saved first time, and saved the second time. Oh, it went off Grobbelaar. What a crazy goal. And it clearly went in off the Liverpool keeper, Bruce Grobbelaar.
This is for Sturrock. Now Milne. Kirkwood towards Beattie. The opening goal for Dundee United. Stuart Beattie makes it 1-0. Well collected by McClair from the Ferrum students. This is McClair at his best, running at the defence. Cahoon on the right. And he needed no one else. McClair's equaliser. 14 minutes into the second half.
And Gordon Strachan will take the penalty himself, having brought the ball through and been brought down. Will it be his first goal in the Canon League? It is. And there's Riley, and there's Blissett, and it's Callaghan! Yes, they've done it! In stoppage time, Nigel Callaghan proved that you should never give up. And Graham Taylor dances a jig on the touchline. Watford supporters celebrate, and Manchester United, frankly, can't really complain.
It's again badly in need of some goalmouth action to give the crowd something to enthuse over. Walters, beautiful skill. Peake sticks with him though. Oh, Walters superb. Bremner! Well, we were asking for goalmouth action and we got it.
Remember, it's his first division game, Mel Sterland. It's lasted some 19 minutes. And he takes the penalty, and he scores in splendid style. A marvellous start for Sheffield Wednesday. Lovely control from Christie, matched by the turn. And the pass for Davenport. Hodges committed himself as a real chance for Davenport. It's his goal, but it was superbly set up by Trevor Christie. And significantly, Christie gets his share of the congratulations, and then from Davenport, the scorer, as well. Paul Hart, who's been defending at the near post for much of this game when Wednesday have had corners, is now trying to make his presence felt on the near post for Forest. Beaten to it by Shirtliff. It's a long way for Varady to go. He's not the type of player to be short on confidence in this sort of situation. Still Varady. Brilliantly done! He certainly didn't lack the confidence. Chapman and Marwood is allowed to go on onside, and Pearson, he could hardly believe it. It virtually hit him and went in. Hart and Sutton let the ball go.
Well, he's made two really excellent saves, Lynchveski. Sanson with the... Oh! And it goes in, fair enough! Arsenal in the lead. Paul Mariner gets the first goal of the new season. Oh, Dixon! And Dixon again! And Chelsea have equalised! They were badly caught out there, Arsenal. And Kerry Dixon Richardson, with 34 goals last season, gets away to the best possible start in the First Division.
So with Gordon Strachan no longer around, Eric Black will take the penalty kick. So Billy Thompson on the line. The referee calming things down. And here comes Eric Black. 1-0 Aberdeen. Beautifully converted by Black.
Reed. In by Bracewell, and Richardson's coming up on the left. And coming inside, and that's a good goal. And Richardson shows again what a good little finisher he is when he gets the sight of goal.
Now for Lorimer. Leeds still building methodically. Irwin. There's some height in the area. And it was from Watson. From Wright. Tommy Wright. It just squeezed in. The header from Wright. And Leeds have taken the lead. 5 minutes to half-time. Aspin. Here's Langley. Can Wolves pull one back here right on half-time? Ainscough. Yes! They can. Ainscough has equalised right on the stroke of half-time. Leeds caught napping at the back, and Alan Ainscough. Here come Wolves again now with Butland, the substitute. He can play in just about any position. Butler's cross, little Doughty, and he scored. The smallest man on the park has put Wolves in front as he runs across to their jubilant supporters on the far side. And just look at his elation. Sheridan, Watson, thought about the shot, instead finds Irwin. McCluskey's in the middle, so is Wright. Watson arriving, it was over Humphrey. Here's Wright, Flowers on his line, Lorimer! Peter Lorimer makes it 2-2. The cross from Irwin was too long for Humphrey. His inexperience showing never happens from Wright. Pender couldn't prevent it crossing the line. And young Tim Flowers holds his head.
Alvin Martin. Walford with the free kick. And a fine goal by Goddard. A beautifully struck header by the West Ham striker. Shilton wanting to prevent it to going from the corner. Now what's he going to do? Oh, not bad, eh? Well, that wasn't as good by Wallace. It puts West Ham in possession. And another goal! And Goddard's done it again! Well, it all started with Shilton. His excursion out towards the corner flag. Ray Stewart. Well, clearance was on and he didn't take it, and Curtis dispossessed him, and here's Hedis again. Wallace heading again towards Curtis, flicked on towards Armstrong, left foot, goal! Pike's header, caught his touch. Bobby Barnes. He's gone past his man, but not past Shilton. Dickens! And West Ham have made it safe. Wallace with it. McBooler turning it in. Well, Jordan's got it in. The flag was up for offside, was it? No, No, it wasn't.
Here's George Curry again. Willie Johnston supporting. It's towards Park. And a superb opening goal for Hearts. 8 minutes to half-time. Gordon Arthur picks it out of the net, and he hadn't a hope with that header from Donald Park.
And Talbot, yes! 2 in a week for Brian Talbot. In the same corner, the same flighted free kick. And Grobbelaar was just as powerless as the Newcastle goalkeeper on Tuesday. And again, Anderson's joined the attack outside of Kennedy. And he got there too, and Davis was in there, and Woodcock was in there! 2-0 to Arsenal. Woodcock the scorer. And a booking for at least one Liverpool player in the centre circle, maybe Walsh. And Mariner was hoping to get a free kick there, but the advantage really is Anderson's. Talbot! Liverpool caught standing and watching. And a fine goal by Brian Talbot. Here's Molby for Liverpool. Liverpool never really been away from the honours over the last 20 years. Here's Kennedy. Into Walsh. Kennedy, fine move. Brilliant goal by Alan Kennedy. Superbly made and taken by the left back.
Chapman in a line with the left post. Berardi with the right. Blair just behind the two. Looking for the nod, or here's Berardi, and it's there. Goal coming right on the 15th minute and totally justified on the balance of play. Hazard, running by Chris Hughton, beat the offside. Hazard, useful, Falco. Oh, and between them they made a mess of it, and Falco will claim it. 23 minutes of the match gone. The 5 now becomes 6 in the area. Sterling the only defender forward. Berardi got the flick across. Clements, with his legs apart, as Marwood gets the goal.
Slip there by Hogg could have proved costly. Waddle couldn't quite move in on time. Roda's header again. Thank you, says Robson. Lewis couldn't get it back to him. Carney finds Ryan, dispossessed by Olsen, and this is going to be a goal for Olsen! That's what it is. Moment it would seem to be Manchester United's game for the taking, although they have let things slide before this season when they've been in the lead. Oh, but suddenly Hughes is clear and makes it 3. Robson, Olsen, Duxbury, Robson, Olsen, combining beautifully those two as Robson now looks to get his cross in, but Carney is there, but he's only poked it out as far as Albiston. Moses, Strachan, lovely play. Can Moses finish it off? Number 4! Brilliant goal! Creary battling away. Duxbury. Play on, said the referee. No foul. Moses in possession. Finds Hughes. Moses again. A long ball, seeking out Strachan, but not quite finding him. Yes, he has. This is 5. It's an absolute riot now. Strachan's 2nd, Manchester United's 5th, and look at the joy at the Stretford end as United come good at last.
On from Alan Smith, now Lineker, can he make it count this time? He can! That partnership has paid off again. It's noticeable that Ipswich have switched O'Callaghan to the right in the last 5 minutes or so. And he takes the free kick. And up in the air rather than away safely from John O'Neill. Brennan and Gates. That's a real piece of opportunism in the true Eric Gates tradition. He was sharp as a needle then. So both sides in stoppage time have had a chance to turn what seemed to be a certain draw into a victory. And now Lineker and Lynex. He's won it now. Steve Lynex. 3 minutes into injury time.
Well, that's a great goal. McWilliams. 1-0. 9 minutes gone. Well, in fact, that is a free kick. Clark. That's in, a deflection. Oh, dear. The equaliser. Brown. McCormick. That's a better ball. Stevens, and it breaks loose. Robert Connor. Hegarty right in the middle of that defence. McKinley, there's a great goal! Oh, yes! 2-1. Connor. Dundee are looking very good. Well, that's a good ball. Sturrock's on his own now. This is a situation he loves. Can he finish it off? He has! Brilliantly done. That is definitive Sturrock. And Hegarty had been pulled away out to the wing, and Dave Nerry was nowhere there. Just as well that Goff had found himself right on the penalty spot almost. That's a bang, Henderson! Paris! 3-2, 13 minutes, the second half gone. Here's Sturrock. That's a kind of tons they like. The Clark has equalised. Clark favoured the scorer, but that goal had the imprint of Sturrock. There's Brown with a header. Oh, 4-3. I mean, what else is going to follow this?
This is Duxbury. And Wilkins. And now Kenny Sansom. And Wilkins is in there. And Robson! What a goal! At last, the crowd have something to cheer, and it couldn't have been finished in better style.
And he puts it forward. All sorts of trouble. It's an own goal. And that
it looks like Jurgelescu, the number 6, who's put it into his own net, and 1-0 for Northern Ireland. Here's Augustine going through, Jennings out, the chance for the chip from Haji, and it's there. Jimmy Nicholl and Martin O'Neill. Left again for Nicholl. Al-Donkey forward, right side onside, it's 2-1! Northern Whiteside. 16 minutes into the second half. Joey Armstrong. The 1-2 with Hamilton. Balls for Donachie. Stewart. 2 men with him. Does well. Armstrong's there. Ball for New. It does! What a goal! 3-1 to Northern Ireland. Martin New. And just look at those fans. Very fast for a defender, McClelland. Armstrong wins the header. And losing out in the end. It comes across Augustine, and it's there from the substitute, Joel Gow.
Southampton have Joe Jordan and Mark Wright waiting. And Jordan climbed and scored! What a start for Southampton, and what a start for Joe Jordan since coming here from Verona. That's his 3rd goal. Wallace. He's away from Devine. Oh, it's an own goal! Dave Watson, I think. Because Norwich have found chances hard to make here today. Haylock's now coming forward, bustled by Jordan. But here's a chance for Donowa. Oh, brilliantly taken. Beautiful shot by the substitute.
Good try by Clark, and the goalkeeper totally deceived by it. Well, he obviously did not see it. Tony Norman. Chris McEwen from the penalty spot, and it's 1-1. It's Mike Farrelly. Oh, that's a beautifully hit shot. Quite superb goal by Mark Jones. Magnificent goal.
And here's Peter Beardsley. It's 1-0. 12 minutes.
The scorer of Newcastle United's first goal, number 10.
Certainly Peter Beardsley and Chris Waddle not quite getting the service that they got in the second division when Keegan was around to help them. But here's Heath trying to provide service for Kevin Sheedy, who's back with a goal. 25 minutes, totally justifying the thinking of Howard Kendall. Everton get the second half underway. their activities here. They're off to European competition against University College Dublin. And Wharton has been gifted a goal 15 seconds into the second half. And maybe Everton had other things like a European escapade on their mind. They certainly weren't concentrating on the matter in hand. The crowd cannot believe the linesman's flag. They have to remember that it was when the ball was played and it travelled a distance, during which time Mountfield had dropped back into a covering position and played Wharton onside. Stephen, 2-2. Trevor Stephen, who comes from Berwick-upon-Tweed and used to watch his football here as a Newcastle United fan. And Gray! They have looked so dangerous from Sheedy's in-swinging corners.
Alan Buckley with the free kick then for Derby, who sent Hindmarch forward. There he is on the edge of the area. Couldn't really direct the header, but he got a second chance. Kevin Taylor in off the post. And Derby have taken the lead. Kevin Taylor with his first goal for Derby. 16 minutes gone. And here's Kevin Hurd breaking now for Burnley. Hutchison with a lot of room away to his left, but instead he chooses Grewcock. Can he get round Buckley? He has. And Steele, oh, it's gone in! A mistake by Steele. Biggins has turned it in, the goal stands. A misunderstanding really there between Burns and Steele as Grewcock crossed it in and Biggins was on hand just to stamp the ball in. But Derby pressing now with Taylor, and here's Charlie Palmer. Davison in the middle! Oh yes, 2-1 to Derby. And the look on his face says it all. Overson. Third again. Patient build up by Burnley. Can they find a way past this Derby defence? Hampton with the cross. Hurd! Well, he was denied earlier by the linesman's flag, but there's no denying it this time. That really was a splendid goal.
McGuinness using Bannon as a decoy. Starrock. Bannon is still on the right. And that is a picture goal from Davy Dodds. 19th minute of the match. Dodds caps a splendid United move to put the Tannadice men in front. Played in by Bannon. Header again and cleanly into the net from Paul Hegarty. Well, as I said, these corner kicks have caused lots of problems, and that really couldn't have been much. Morton looking much tighter in the midfield in the second half. They were completely overwhelmed in that area in the first half, but the half-time pep talk from manager Willie McLean has clearly sorted out some of the problems. Here's a chance for Davy Dodds. On a measured shot, and McDermott had no chance at all. 13.5 minutes into the second half. Davy Dodds gets his second of the match, his fourth of the season, and the match looks safe for Dundee United.
Free kick already played short. Olsen. And Brian Robson! In typical fashion. Hughes. It's Muren the furthest forward. Arnold Muren has returned to Manchester United's first team with a calm piece of finishing and a probing run beyond the front players. He's not had the best of luck in European competition, Jesper Olsen. In his 3 years with Ajax. They went out in the first round each time. And a simple goal for Mark Hughes. And no one deserves it more.
McQueen's cross. Schultz is there to head it out. McLeish now to start. That's a good cross.
And a perfect header to finish from Eric Black. Well, if anyone deserved to find the net after half an hour of splendid centre-forward play, it was Eric Black.
Especially a disciplined, well-organised side with lots of European experience like Dynamo. Willie Miller. Kept in play by Angus. There goes Black. And he's done it again! Eric Black with a prodigious leap. Midway through the second half, 22.5 minutes gone. And Aberdeen must be completely vigilant at this stage of the match. An away goal for Dynamo really would be a body blow, which would make the second leg completely treacherous. There is Schultz! And there it goes, the goal which we all dreaded. Laid it on his knees.
Well, this is a fine battling performance by Wrexham. Jim Steele has certainly been one of the great battlers. Here's Muldoon. Not a bad Jim Steele has got it! 1-0 Wrexham!
And Strachan himself will take it and try to maintain his quite remarkable record. He's already scored 2 penalties for Manchester United this season. He scored 46 out of 51 when he was at Aberdeen. He's developing into one of the most confident penalty takers in British football. And that won't harm his confidence either. Nicol. He did well, Nicol. Walsh on the far post, and it's turned in, and it may have come off the defender.
Long throw by Evans. Foster's back flick. Walters. And Spurs survive. They might do rather more than that. Crooks, Chidozie unmarked centre-forward position. Will he play it at the right time? He has. It's Chidozie who's gone wide and scored. What an unpredictable game football is. Spurs clear off the line at one end and score at the other within seconds.
He scored. And John Dean has given Norwich the lead. What Watford will devise here. Barnes is involved, so is Callahan. Both can certainly strike a ball from that sort of distance. Here's Barnes, off the defender. Johnston, 1-1. Certainly Woods was sent the wrong way by the deflection, and Johnson to finish. Callahan then with the corner. And it's in from Terry. Steve Terry has scored, and Watford have taken the lead. 5 minutes into the second half. Watford's turn now to defend as Norwich City send forward their 2 big central defenders, Bruce and Watson. Quickly missed. Bruce got a second chance. Sherwood clutching at it. Dean! Sherwood couldn't hold on to it, and John Dean has scored his second of the game, and how he relishes playing against Watford. George Riley and Taylor feels that they've got to work hard at their relationship, he and Johnson, this year. It really all came too easy for them last season. It's off Terry. Now Dean. Over the line before Gordon could touch it in, and John Dean has scored a hat-trick.
and Ipswich have 2 or 3 variations from this sort of free kick. I think Mark Brennan's often involved. Gates, though, will hit the shot. Oh, and he scores! Well, a fine shot by Eric Gates, but I would think that Martin Hodge will ask questions of his own goalkeeping there. Waiting for support, eventually finding Marwood. Now, what can the ex-Hull City man do here? Oh, the 2 of them under challenge. Chapman fell down. Berardi has to chase. He delivers another cross. It's going to be close, and Marwood! It's in! What a fine goal from Graham Marwood! Wednesday are right back in it. And the man who started it finished it as well. Chapman, great chance. He's lobbed the keeper, and it's 2-1. The referee, though, looks to his linesman. No, the goal is going to stand, but the goalkeeper is hurt. As Lee Chapman goes away to celebrate his first goal at Hillsborough, Wednesday have gone from 1 down to 2-1 up in the space of 2 minutes. And Martin Hodge has certainly repaid Wednesday for the mistake in the first half with that save from Worthington, but now we've got Zondervan tearing away down the right flank. 2 Ipswich men in the middle. Here's one of them, and he's a goal. 2-2. And yes, it's that man Eric Gates again. Well, it's absolute mayhem here at Hillsborough.
On the Bonds, a chance for Celtic, stopped in by Brian McClair. Well, perhaps almost inevitable that a goal, if it had to come, might come from McClair. Tommy Bonds and McClair in space on the left, well onside. Support in the middle for him. McGarvey's there, it comes now for John Cahoon, and that must be the clincher. John Cahoon, his first goal of the season, was down to the charging run from Brian McClair.
Chidozie, a lot of pace, must be by Falco. Number 8 scores goal number 8 of the season, and it was the pace of Chidozie which set up the opportunity. Thomas, away goes Chidozie, shorter to Galvin. Here's Chidozie, Crooks far post, Falco in the middle, here's Falco! His second of the night, coming in the 56th minute. Variation, back to Perryman. Niftily done. Oh, beauty. Garth Crooks has been scoring goals in shoals for the reserves in matches before the season started. Stevens. Lowe looks to see if any help is at hand. Oh, maybe I did him an injustice. Thornburg. Yes! Gallagher. Oh, did I see Ray Clement smiling? Or did he deceive me? They've scored against the First Division leaders, albeit the First Division leaders have now scored a 4th goal and the 2nd for Garth Crooks. Another beauty, it has to be said. Flag is up for offside, but play will continue. And here's Crooks. And he's being held, but it doesn't matter. He has his hat-trick.
Watson tried to pull him back.
Joey Murphy got caught by that challenge, but I think it was somewhat his fault. He wasn't as wholehearted as he might have been. Wilson. Must be by Smith, then is. 4 players around the 6-yard box for Crystal Palace. Murphy. A bit of space here for Irvine. 2 against 2 in the middle. Can he try the left? He does, and he scores. Kinsey chasing. Oh, he was pushed a bit, but he finished superbly. Beautiful piece of play. Fine finishing by Steve Kinsey.
On the chest of Waddle, McDonald too hurried. Waddle won it back. And he's got 2 to his left, and there's promise here. Beardsley, number 10. Brilliant goal! Peter Beardsley! There was promise there the moment Chris Waddle got the ball. Here's Stewart. Goddard's turn. And he's got it back. And here's Allen with a chance. Oh, didn't he take it well? That's a fine goal by Paul Allen for West Ham. And no wonder he looks so pleased. That's the first goal that little Paul has scored in a league match for nearly 4 years.
Now Hansen for Liverpool. Finding Walsh. This is Walk. He has so much skill, Paul Walsh. Does tend occasionally to rather over-elaborate. And certainly Grobbelaar has there. Berardi, has he scored? He has! Oh, that's a remarkable goal. Grobbelaar, what on earth was he doing? Berardi has taken full advantage. Now Sterling for Wednesday. Good play there, lovely interchange with Marwood. Sterling driving it in. Goal from Shelton. Grobbelaar couldn't hold it, and Gary Shelton has made it 2-0 to Sheffield Wednesday.
Perhaps within Robson's range for a direct shot. And it's deflected, but Robson accepts the congratulations. Manchester United are in front. So Thompson this time from the spot. 1-1. And for Gary Thompson, a 6th goal this season in 8 First Division games. But now he stands between Manchester United in their attempt to regain the lead. And Gordon Strachan is certainly finding penalties coming his way. His move south. This will be his 4th for Manchester United. He scored from the other 3. He scores again. 21 minutes into the second half. Certainly a controversial penalty.
Cooper's corner kick. Head flick on, and Ferguson couldn't get on the end of it. There's Patterson. He's made it! Midway through the second half, Rangers captain Craig Patterson breaks the deadlock.
Liverpool were looking for an early goal to give them comfortable breathing space. They're leaving it a bit late. They've had almost a quarter of an hour, but they've got it now. And John Walk it is again. Getting free on the right side of the area. Robinson on the near post with a back flick. John Walk! So I suppose that's some sort of hat-trick, and they have come consecutively. One in the first leg, 2 in the second. Little ground for Coughlin to make up, and he won't do so. Neil attacking him and beating him comfortably. Oh, and it's gone all the way. And Paul Walsh has his first goal in European competition. Dalglish. Walsh in such freedom. Can they pick out a man this time? John Walk, yes! He picked out the right man. And John Walk has the hat-trick.
Counts this vastly experienced West German international has given Hamburg the lead. Hamburg 1, Southampton 0. Gordon clear for a moment, but Jacobs quickly closes down the space, but here's Dennis. Again, Hamburg's captain saves them. Van Heysen. Soler. McGee in the centre. And that's it now. It's 2-0. And Southampton's brave fight is over.
McKimmie doing the right thing, just keeping his eye on the ball, even though it was shielded. And there's Leighton, it's a brilliant goal. Beautifully struck in goal. Three of the players on the 20-year mark, and they're all, of course, professional players in the sense that there's a good ball. That's Angus brilliantly. Superb goal. That is a stunning equaliser. They can be dangerous from these positions. And there it is, and it's in. Colligan, I think. Isn't that incredible to lose a goal like that? Very much like the goal they lost at Pittodrie.
Aitken. Oh, and Morrison's there, but in comes the Derby. A little bit of discussion about this free kick. Adam and Aitken up in the box. Burns. And it missed everyone. Coombs kept it in play though. Everyone expected that one to go out. Van Louis heads it away. McLeod. Burns. No offside. Brilliant play back to McLeod. Off the post. McGarvey again. McLeod is onside. McGarvey's in the middle. He misses it. Incredible. Incredible finish. But stays there. That is it. Paul McStay immediately goes to Davy Provan. Says thank you very much. The header beats Lorison, and Celtic 3-0 up on the night. 3-1 in aggregate, and with a minute left.
Gibson waiting for Seeks to make his run inside Duxbury. Beautifully done. And Seeks. And with! Off the line, was it? Over the line. A goal for Peter Wynn from Didier Seeks. Brilliant run. Cowans. With's in there again. Alan Evans. Oh, it's there! Evans has scored 2-0. And Manchester United looking round at the goalkeeper. He must have been unsighted. Villa right up scores.
Callaghan flick, Berry, yes, and Stoke have scored. 11 minutes gone, and Stoke City's hallmark of recent seasons, the well-taken corner, gets them a goal. So with only minutes remaining, Stoke's brave resistance could be ended. And Davenport makes sure that Nottingham Forest at least will take a point.
Mark Rightoff again, a problem with the sun. Joe Jordan there too. And it was Jordan's header, and turned in the end by Moran. Southampton ahead.
Tell me. Cunningham in the middle. There's Cunningham. Kinsey! Steve Kinsey has given Manchester City the lead. He scored against Crystal Palace last week. That set him off on the right road.
Cooper missing out on that entirely. And McKimmie left that to Willie Miller. Aberdeen looking slightly ragged at the moment. That is an inviting ball. And it's a goal. McGarvey, 1-0. Celtic have taken the lead right on the half hour. There's a shot by McDougall, also a brilliant equaliser. That really came right out of the blue. With only a couple of minutes gone. Probably hear the crowd below me shouting for Muddy McLeod to have a right go at this. He may oblige. If he really connects, this could be very interesting. There's Probin, and he scored! David Probin, a brilliant goal. Totally deceiving the Aberdeen defence.
Roddy McDonald going forward as Kenny Black goes out to take the in-swinger from the right. Roddy McDonald going straight to the goal line, right on the near post. It's in! Turned in by Robertson, and the goal which Hearts have threatened so long has arrived at long last.
Welcome back then to the City Ground as Forest start the second half. Still facing the prospect of a second cup defeat inside a week. They're coming straight at the throats of Portsmouth now. Crossing was from Davenport. Portsmouth still haven't got it away. This is Bowyer. Now Davenport, faced by two defenders. This is Swain. Queuing up in the penalty area. Chested down for Davenport. Now Hodge. Right at the start of the second half, Forest have the breakthrough, and Stephen Hodge is the scorer. Bowyer, made the run through the middle. Hodge's cross, Davenport with a flick, Wigley! Wigley, now for Gunn. Oh, deflection, and it's gone in off play. Oh, the cruelest of luck. Oh, what a way for Knight to be beaten.
Banyan is there, so is John Holt. The referee watching the 10-yard rule. Banyan takes it! The perfect free kick, and United go ahead on the second leg and 2 up on aggregate.
Now Kirkwood to Bannon. Oh, great play from Bannon. Left Johnston for dead. It's for Sturrock. The turn is brilliant. There's Davy Dodds. And a classic goal from Dundee United. They just don't come any better than that. Johnston beaten to that by McGuinness. Here goes Bannon again. That's for Sturrock. Dodds goes through the middle. Jordan is exposed. Kirkwood! And there's the third. The Hearts defence completely at sea. 12 minutes into the second half, it's 3-0 to United on the night.
Tottenham's 7th corner, taken by number 7. Miller looking, Robert Scott, and on by Crooks. The breakthrough has come, and it's well deserved.
And looking to make it 8, and does so. Played in the game by Stainrod, and it very nearly went in there. Gregory! 1-1. 3 Ipswich players and the goalkeeper sitting distraught in the penalty area. So much pressure.
"16 minutes into the second half. Peter Beardsley is the penalty taker for Newcastle United. And he scores! Newcastle in front. So Barnes and Hibbett again over the ball, and Hibbett curls it brilliantly. That will make him feel better. The penalty given against him, and he was furious about that. But Kenny Hibbett gets revenge.
So, Cooper to take it. It's not a bad ball, it's there. Ian Redford. I think a goal that will win this match with only 3.5 minutes remaining. The simplest of goals. And the free kick comes to Rangers. 1.5 minutes to go. That must be brilliantly saved. There it is. Ferguson, 2-0.
Oh, 19-year-old Peter Grant will take the kick after a very long delay. This really does test the temperament of the Celtic youngster. Grant against Ruff. Beautifully taken by Peter Grant. The Celtic get the breakthrough with just 18 minutes of the match left. McGrain, no one there except Gordon Ray. Aiken finding Johnston in good position again. Bobbin to McStay. That's for Burns. That's a great goal. Absolutely superb. Just 7.5 minutes left for play. It's been a long time coming, but well worth waiting for. That's for McClear. Chance for Celtic, and there's the tap. Delightfully taken by Brian McClear. 25 minutes into the first half, still no scoring. Cooper trying to take on Seager Vinson. A great cross. The header, the ball is in the net, and it's Paul McStay. The youngest Scotsman on the field gets his first goal for Scotland. Cleanly won by McLeish. Dalglish with a layoff to Paul McStay. And a great goal from McStay. Sheer genius from the Celtic midfield player. And Scotland go 2 in front. Beck leaves it for Johnston. Swinson is back. There is Willie Miller, and there's the header. And it's Charlie Nicholas. 28 and a half minutes into the second half, and Nicholas makes it 3.
Butragueño el que intenta controlar. Se ha llevado muy bien ahí la pelota, con mucha habilidad. Carrasco hacia Rincón, atención. Atención Rincón. Rincón y gol de España. Muy bonita la carrera de Rincón, que ha conseguido el primer gol de España a los 7 minutos y medio.
En los entrenamientos, los que ejecuten. Carrasco, gol. ¡Qué golazo ha metido Carrasco! ¡Qué golazo ha marcado Carrasco! ¡Qué golazo, señores! A la misma escuadra. Le quitó las telarañas a la portería, como dirían los futbolistas. Cambió muy bien para Butragueño. Atención, Butragueño. Butragueño. Qué bonito el gol de Butragueño, señores. Qué bien aguantó. Qué frialdad, qué regate. Qué magnífica acción individual del jugador. En el minuto 45, el 3-0 de Butragueño.
Reed. Stevens. Looking for Sharp, and he got behind Lawrence, and there did Sharp! What a fantastic goal! An unbelievable finish from Graham Sharp. And the Evertonians have gone berserk.
A long throw by Cranston. Butcher got there, and Sunderland! What a fine goal. Gates himself tries and succeeds via a defender. I think it was Robertson, ironically, and Ipswich make it 2-0.
But now Strachan has dispossessed Chris Hughton. It's over Brazil, it'll reach Olsen. And Perriman to the rescue. And after a spell where Tottenham were looking the more influential side, suddenly Manchester United bounced back. Brazil, Hughes, 1-0. The leading scorers on target again.
Let's see if it goes again. Provin's on the ball this time. McLeod with it, and he's done it. Would you believe it? They swap roles. Hegarty. Provan. Lovely bust of pace, and there's a great ball. Mugby! Warren Johnston. His first goal for Celtic. 7 minutes of the second half gone. Celtic go 2 up. Shaping for the shot! Oh, brilliant there! Well, that's one way to come back. Indeed, the only way. And that with his right foot. 2-1. 12 minutes of the second half gone. Well, it's the Provan-McLeod partnership again for the free kick. But Grant picks this one up. Oh, it's a great goal again. Celtic. No, the pass masters at free kick. This time Grant takes everybody on, except that, wait for it, the referee has gone over to the linesman. That was superbly struck, but let's have a look at this. This scene across on the other side. He doesn't want the Celtic players there, near him.
It'll be interesting to see that again from on high and from the back. Everybody poised, waiting for the outcome of the confab. It's a goal.
Gillespie made a good run off Roddy McDonald. Good recovery tackle by the Hearts centre half. But there's Jim Holmes. Now Robertson, can he turn? Back to Gillespie. Great goal from Jim Gillespie. His first goal for his new club. And how he enjoyed it. So Kenny Black will take Hearts' first penalty kick of the season. Black against McDermott. Brilliantly taken by Black. Hearts are back on terms. 1 minute into the second half. Playing it for Holmes. A great move from Morton. The ball's in. The man getting the credit. It's clinging, I think. I could see no Morton Flair getting a touch. It appeared to go in off the defender. Touch on from Bone, finds Johnston. Clark wants it in the middle. Here's John Robertson. And a perfect finish makes it 2 apiece. He really is so accomplished in that situation with right foot or left. Gillespie getting to that first. There's Roddy McDonald. Need to be won initially by Holmes, but Clark retrieves it for Hearts. Here's Jordan. There goes Bone. Mackin in trouble. And Sandy Clark celebrates his first match in Hearts colours.
Whelan on the far side, walk further in. Rush also waiting for Lawrenson's kick. And that was Whelan. And Alvaro's clearance. And Lawrenson. And it didn't run. Ward, Rush! He's back with a goal. Diamantino is hovering. Gillespie will have to be sure. Diamantino. And Vando's coming in from the far side. And it's Diamantino. And a goal for Benfica. Gary Gillespie disconsolate. Dalglish. Lee to Neil. And Dalglish. Johnston. And Bento coming a long way to punch. Knocked back in by Neil. Whelan. Whelan shot diverted into the back of the net. He's there again. Ian Rush. Still Neil. And Lee again. Look at the puddles over there. It's almost impossible to get the ball to run. But Lee made something of it to Johnston. With a good cross from him. Rush is up there. Ronnie Whelan missed it. Rush! Yes! The hat-trick! But Benfica are appealing. Bento's come tearing out of goal to protest at the referee. The crowd are on the pitch as well, unfortunately. A few of them. And Ian Rush has scored a hat-trick.
In the box. Fenwick's got a clear on the far side. And a shot by Gregory. And Queen's Park Rangers take an early lead. Gregory the scorer. 13 minutes gone. Smajic. What a fine ball. Fincharski, the captain. And he's equalised. It must be within a minute. So Rangers' early lead wiped out. Yelmash up well. Fenwick's interception, but it comes for Smajic. Mansa, little seen of him so far. But now we see him. Gracious me. It must be the first kick he's had in the game, and what a kick it was. Mansa, the top scorer of Partizan Belgrade, gives them the lead in the 25th minute with a quite magnificent goal. Hucker-beaten all ends up. And it goes towards Wicks. And Wicks has got there at the second attempt. It comes to Faraday, and it's 2-2. Well, what a match this is proving to be. For the second time, a goal is scored within the minute of one being conceded at the other end. Well, we're into the final minute of the first half. Rangers look for a third goal. Stewart's cross. Oh, tremendous goal by Steinrod. And it came with less than 30 seconds on the watch. Mansa beaten by that fine challenge by Warren Neal, who tries the shot. Oh, what a goal by Warren Neal! Brilliant! You have to wait a long time to see a goal as good as that. Which the smallish crowd will long remember. Some great goals and some bizarre weather at the moment. Yelmash Partizan in the pouring rain. Burke breaks for Rangers. Gregory. Burke again. It's a good-looking cross, and it's met beautifully by Bannister for goal number 5. What a fine ball in by Burke, and Bannister, the leading scorer, gets his 13th of the season, and the 5th for Rangers tonight. It's coming forward. He's given it away, and there could be an interesting break on Bannister. Steinrod onside. Bannister, yes! And Bannister has punished Partizan in the best possible way with goal number 6, his second of the game.
Rummenigge. Dunning John McClellan, attacking him, giving it away out there to Altobelli, and there's a goal. That's the first one scored by Sabato, 1-0. All of it coming from Rummenigge. One picked up now by Brady. To Calzio. Altobelli goes wide. Redford with them and easily taken on. There's a great chance at the goal. Calzio has done it. The substitute. 2-0. 22 minutes gone. Brady. Altobelli again. Riding forward. He does get the cross, and this is kill it, yes. Rummenigge, 3-0. What he always threatened to do.
Bonds, good work by Crotty earlier. Now Pike, Goddard through the middle, it came off O'Leary, and here's Crotty, a goal for West Ham by Tony Crotty, and Jeff Pike takes an awful lot of the credit. This is Stewart. That's a good ball. West Ham have used the full width of the pitch here. Whitten this is, and now Bonds. Chip little ball to Goddard, great chance, 2-0. This is Talbot. Allinson, Arsenal have got players in support here to the left. Still Allinson, good effort, oh, brilliant goal. That's a lovely shot by Ian Allinson, who pulls the score back to 2-1 just before half-time. Goddard, and now Allen. Oh, and Pike! 3-1.
I feel from a spectacle point of view there's been an awful lot of good possession football, but I'd just like to see more things happening in the penalty box. There hasn't, for instance, I don't think either keepers have to really make a save, have they yet?
Not yet. Dalglish going in there. And it's Whelan who's made a good break. And a goal! Ronnie Whelan for Liverpool. Sammy Lee. And now Neil. Oh, what a good ball there for Dalglish. And crossed in. And another one. And it's Rush.
Redford far too hastily. Russell to Fraser. Dawson to Cooper. Controlled it very well. Here's Redford. Ferguson scores! 1-0 for Rangers. Right on half-time, and to the delight of that huge throng of Rangers supporters, the Glasgow team goes into the lead.
The corner quickly taken. Ricks. Oh, the keeper's made a mistake, and it's in. And Ricks gets a goal in the 17th minute that even he will admit was something of a fluke. And you have to feel sorry, though the Arsenal supporters behind the goal won't, for the goalkeeper Steve Hardwick. Edwards' header. Straight to Robson. Truick intercepted, but Robson slips. Hamilton. Lawrence takes over, a good-looking ball. Heavard's in there. No, it's Aldridge, and it's gone in. What a good header, and what a brave header it was by John Aldridge. And the Oxford fans celebrate as Aldridge lies injured. Cleared by O'Leary. Here's Brock. Langdon, a good overlap. Hamilton came to meet it! Brilliant goal! And with 3 minutes to go to half-time, Oxford United have turned a one-goal deficit into a 2-1 lead. Truick, it came off O'Leary. As Truick missed it. Jensen finding Woodcock on by Nichols. Woodcock's in the centre for him. But a fine run, and what a brilliant goal. Allinson didn't need the help of Woodcock in the centre. He went all the way and equalised. Caton's header. Anderson forward. O'Leary's given it away. Truick. Brock. Saul Langdon on the right. Oh! It's gone in! David Langdon has given Oxford the lead again. And Pat Jennings can only stand and wonder how he let that one in.
He's yet to play on a losing side for Liverpool this season, having come back late because his wife has just given birth in Australia. Huddle. Tony Galvin with the first chance of the match. And spooned out of the hands of Grobbelaar straight to Clive Allen. A gift for Allen.
Cleared everyone, nodded back. Hogg couldn't control it quickly enough. The shot through and it's in. Robson has scored with only 5 minutes gone. What a start for Lukic. Caton climbing high, it comes to O'Leary. And United almost making a hash of the clearance, and it's still not clear yet. And pushed through, and Allinson is onside. and has scored. What a run he's having. His 4th goal in 4 matches. Talbot for Arsenal. Nicholas just kept it in. Look for Woodcock, and what a fine header! Oh, a superb goal! 36 minutes gone, and Tony Woodcock gives Arsenal the lead. Look for Stapleton, Sansom missing it, Strachan's in there within, and pokes it home. With only 3 minutes of the second half gone. Gidman for United. Strachan takes over. Olsen back to Strachan, and it comes to him off Allinson, and Strachan, yes! And Strachan gets his 2nd goal of the match, and his 2nd goal of the half. Sansom took his eye off it for a moment, and Stapleton crept in. Robson's up there with him. And still Robson, and he squares it, it must be, and it is. Hughes the scorer. 79 minutes gone.
Pickering. Gale allowed to go on when Rangers hesitated, and Wild! Courtesy of a tragic slip by Peter Hucker. Walker looking to swing the corner in. Hodgson could make no contact with it. Bennett. And it'll reach Walker again. He's got a better angle to play it in. Wild is there again. It's Roger Wild's goal, I think. Even he's not sure. Proctor. Daniel. Here's Hodgson. And a probing run by David Hodgson. And a marvellous goal. What a week it's been for him. His first goal for the club in the Milk Cup on Wednesday night.
Worthington, a sensible ball just inside the area. There's Shelton going across. The defender went for the ball. Shelton went across his leg. The referee said nothing doing, but here's Dean at the other end, and he's put Norwich one up. Sheffield Wednesday caught cold. It's the 3rd time that Dean has threatened a goal, and this time he makes it count. And Chris Woods, apart from saving that penalty, has had a relatively quiet time to say how much pressure they've been under. Ooh, Shannon here. And coming up on the outside is Mendham in a good position. Onside, cut back. Oh, it should have been number 2. Donovan must score. It's 2-0 to Norwich. Sheffield really pay the penalty once again for some slack work. But it'd be quite amazing if they could conjure up 2 in the last few moments of this game. A longer one. Oh, and the keeper's off his line here. Van Wyk away. And it still will not go in. It will now from Mel Sterland. His left foot fairly cracked that one in. Well, now can Wednesday yet stage a grandstand revival?
A McLeod special, methinks. Yes! Whoa. Johnson. Mo Johnson's 2nd goal for Celtic. And that is 1-0 with 9 minutes gone. And that is why he's such a valuable player. Well, peculiar slip there by Mugabe. No offside, great chance. That's Robertson going in, that must be a goal, it is. One each. A great equaliser there by Mott, right out of the blue. Pettigrew to take it. It's loose. Gillespie tries to get it in, it's in. For Morton, and that is astonishing, coming right out of the blue.
Played in by Rooney. Perfect header. Peter Mackie gives St Mirren the lead. Well, what a shock for Dundee United. So Jim Stewart facing Bannon's penalty kick. Perfectly taken. Bannon's 5th goal of the season, and the match is back on level terms. There goes Taylor, very comfortable on the ball, running with it. BD going forward, across towards Bannon. A good move from United once again. 9th minute of the second half, they go 2-1 ahead. Coyne looks lingeringly at the linesman and perhaps has said something, because the linesman is still waving his flag on the near side. The referee has acknowledged it. Peter Watson from Aberdeen takes the flag down on a signal from the referee. Brian Gallagher, and there's the equaliser. Gallagher's header catching the United defence rooted to the spot. Well, what a match these sides are providing. Gough lofting it forward. Bannon trying to control it. Good play from Taylor once again. Bannon heading for the dead ball line. Great play for United. And there's the leading goal. Tremendous goal from Paul Sturrock. 16 minutes left for play. Paul Sturrock gets the goal, his selfless running merits, and United go back in front.
Of course, it will be Gordon Strachan having won the penalty. It will be Strachan to take it. 4 successes from the spot in his time with Manchester United, all placed in the same position, low to the goalkeeper's right. Will he go that way again? It's high to the goalkeeper's right. It's successful, and at last Manchester United break through.
Ball next day's pass. There's Provan. McLeod. The goal of the highest class for Celtic. Could there be a dramatic finish to the first half? They kind of misjudged it. Grant. Oh, well judged pass. Played in by Provan. There's McClair. McAdam is there also. Tommy Burns is in the thick of it. Here's Buddy McLeod. And then again. More than 2 minutes of injury time in the first half. Almost Bay. Missing out McGarvey, and Faber is the man at the back for Rapid. Good control from McGarvey, that's for Burns. Won the ball to the keeper, and the referee has given the goal. The Austrians go mad. Burns gets the third.
Nearly this time, Bannon tried to get at the end of it. It's in. Just coming up to a quarter of an hour. And United get the goal, which will more or less kill the tie. Remember that they won 2-1 in Austria in the first game. And this is the first chance for some time Winds have had to put a bit of pressure on the opposition. Roth perhaps trying to set something up for Hagmeyer. Deflected and it's in. It's a goal. A known goal. Linesman's flag is up though. This could be interesting. Manfred Rosner, the linesman on this side of the field, has his flag up. He stood his ground and then changed his mind. opportunity. Looking at his watch, we come up to the 45-minute mark. Possibly a little injury time. Remember that Irvin Hould was injured, so moving into injury time now as Bannon gets his cross in. Chance for Stirrup. Flicked in and it's there. In injury time. What a superb run by Bannon. Stirrup jockeying for a chance to get a shot in. Nice play by Gough down the outside. Who's there? Taylor. Stirrup. Goal. Coyne's second. That is absolutely it. 3 players had a chance to score there, and it was Coyne who finished it off. Coyne turning it back to Gough. How Tommy Coyne would like a hat-trick tonight. Taylor, nice double, shots on for Gough. Oh, it's a beauty! Oh, it's a beauty. Taylor setting it up. Gough dispatching it. The goal of the night, 4-1. An absolute beauty. Ball floated to the corner, it's a beauty. Dave Beaumont makes it 5 with a shot similar to Richard Gough's. Almost a goal at one end, straight back down the field.
Good effort, oh yes! That's Mick Hazard's current form, summed up in 1 moment. To the delight of the Tottenham supporters, Hazard scores after 54 minutes. And has now found the net in the last 3 matches. Hodge. Davenport. And Walsh. And Rayner. And Davenport. And a goal by Davenport. Equalising within 3 minutes.
Thompson's header, Garner. Miller. Garner. Oh, good effort. Thompson's in there, Young, and Garner again, and he turns it in. How did he get it in from that angle? A marvellous goal. Mosley beaten by a shot from an angle that really ought not to have led to a goal. Worthington took too long to make up his mind, and Randall intercepted. Pushed it rather too wide for the substitute Quinn. Looking ball to the far post, and the mistake. Oh, and it's in, yes! And Blackburn surely now have clinched it. Randall's goal, making it 2-0 in the final 3 minutes.
Very beaten that time, and going on all the way. And the goal is given. And Paul Birch has put Aston Villa into a 9th-minute lead. But Arsenal with a chance with Charlie Nicholas finding Tony Woodcock. A lot of space this side for Talbot. Inside again for Nicholas. Anderson's joined up with the attack. Talbot once more. That's a better cross, but Evans is on the end of it, and now Mariner has equalised! So Mariner comes back after missing 5 games.
And again it's a long one, and is that over the line? It is! It's a goal for Wilkinson. 10 minutes gone. Paul Wilkinson puts Grimsby ahead, and all credit to the referee, who was in a perfect position. Lund again managing to get his head to it. Pender knocks it away. Oh, chance for Ford here, trying to get round Barnes. What an extraordinary own goal! Oh, dearie, dearie, dearie. David Barnes scores the perfect own goal. So Mr. Simpson points to the spot, and Phil Bonnyman makes it 3-0. Oh, what an extraordinary penalty. I think a lot of people wondered whether it had actually gone in. Ryan's corner. It's a long one, and Batch makes a good punch, only as far as Ainscoe's hit the bar once already. Haven't stopped Ainscoe's shot, in fact, although I don't think he was going anywhere near. Oh, and here's a real chance for Tommy Langley. 3-1. So the substitute pays dividends within minutes of coming on. Oh, and that back pass has left a real chance here for number 4. Oh, he's going to have to slip it back now. Pass taken too long. Delayed too long. Young Lund. Oh, must be a goal, though. Well, Lund delayed too long, but when he finally hit the ball across, there was Kevin Drinkle, and that is number 4. Bonnyman, lovely ball to Ford, who's got all the penalty area to go out here. Tony Ford, he's got number 5! Oh, isn't he pleased? And if anybody deserves a goal today, it's Tony Ford.
Riley's header. Ritchie. Stroud well forward. And it was Stroud who hit it. A goal out of nothing. It certainly took Cashley by surprise. McCaffrey waiting for the referee's decision to allow him to come back on. Parkin, and can Riley reach it? 2-0. Rovers look in disbelief. Cashley is hurt. Glyn Riley is delighted. Here's Pritchard. And Riley's gone to the near post. Riley! Very neatly done indeed. It's a second for Riley. It's euphoria for Bristol City followers.
Almost a tackle by Ralph Callaghan. Break forward there by Brazil. Well, there's a clear head and that's a goal. Ralph Callaghan, 1-0. And that was an excellent goal. Here's McKinnon. Fritz has made excellent ground. Here's Ferguson. Can't get the turn. Does there. Fraser. He's done it. The equaliser. 1 each. 5 minutes to go to half-time. McPherson looked to be in trouble. There's Rice. Oh, there's a superb pass. Willie Irvin with a great chance. He scores! It was always on the cards that Hibs would get that goal, and Willie Irvin has done it with 18 minutes of the second half gone. To Monroe. Good run by the fullback. Ferguson and Bobby Russell. Here's Cooper. He scored. The equaliser by Cooper. 2-2.
Very accurate header that from Rooney. Rooney let it run, allowing Kidd to make the challenge. And Sandy Clark is onside. A great chance for Hearts. And there's the opener. Brilliantly finished by Sandy Clark. There goes Sandy Clark once again. Delicate touch. And there's the second for Hearts. Right out of the blue. 15.5 minutes into the second half. It's 2-0 to Hearts. When it comes to Fitzpatrick. That's for McDowell. And St Mirren pull one back. Kenny McDowell makes it 2-1 to Hearts. And St Mirren are right back in the match. So on goes Bowman, and Hearts have the corner kick taken by Donald Park. Touched on by Ronnie McDonald. Jimmy Bone. 3-1 to Hearts. 25th minute of the second half. And Bone opens up the 2-goal gap once again. McAvenny gives it to Steve Clark to mount the attack again. Gallagher. A chance now for St Mirren. Brilliantly taken by Ian Scanlon. And suddenly St Mirren are right back in the match.
It's right for people like Anderson and Mark Wright to come forward. And Butcher, of course, as well, 6'4" of him. And it was Butcher who got the header in. And Barnes also. And England has scored. And Brian Robson has played a captain's part with a goal for England. Rajic, hustled by Butcher and beaten by him, and suddenly Woodcock's on his way, and has scored! And it's the second goal for England, a mighty blow. And it was Terry Butcher who suddenly popped up.
Oh, quite definitely, yes. It's as good a start as we could possibly have hoped for, and I can still going on for bigger and better things here this afternoon.
Wilkins with the free kick after Barnes had jumped over it. It'll come out for Stephen Williams. Oh, and he might go all the way. And it's there. Well, Woodcock and Robson followed it in. And it was Robson, I think, who got the touch. Wilkins, Anderson. With a nice touch there for Robson, who's got Woodcock waiting in the middle. And Barnes coming up on the far side. Number 4. A brilliant break by England in the first 3 minutes of the second half, producing the 4th goal. And some lovely work on the right involving Brian Robson. And Barnes might come in again. Yes! It's number 5. Well, the England defender's looking back at Peter Shilton, and I suppose he'll claim the assist for that one. A massive kick by the goalkeeper. Peter With again involved.
As it play as well as it is here at the moment, then we could be in for a very promising World Cup. Minus a few games to go before we actually go.
Yes, indeed. But here's Wilkins. Played again for Robson, who's onside and gets his hat-trick magnificently. What a brilliant goal for England, taking the score to 6. Well, Ishmael, who in fact scored with a 40-yard shot in his club side at the weekend, but that was a little free kick he played short. And Anderson, who will cut it out and find Ray Wilkins. That's a lovely ball there. And Anderson on the break now. Played inside again for Woodcock. And it's another one! I don't believe it, it's 7 now. No wonder Tony Woodcock's smiling. Barnes with that corner. With and Butcher at the near post. Anderson's come up from the back post as well. Well, and it's Viv Anderson who gets the goal. And England go up to 8.
So the corner kick will be taken now by Dalglish. Dalglish making a run towards the near post. The header is on. Crusaders there. Oh, and a tremendous effort. The ball is in the net. Mo Johnston has made it. 12 minutes from half time. Mo Johnston gives Scottish a vital lead. Crusaders header. Good running by Bett. The pass came from Willie Miller. There's Johnston. 2-0 to Scotland. 3 minutes from half time. Camacho up to organise the free kick. Leighton's there in the line. Double for Scotland. The header, and it's Kaikachia who has made it 2-1 with that surprise. To pull the way off, there's Kenny Dalglish making the angle for the shot. Dalglish makes it 3-1 and equals the Scottish scoring record.
Waiting to see if Hopkins goes forward, replacing Charles. Yes, he has. Jackett hitting it long and hard. Hopkins trying to get in. Hughes was there. Thomas has scored. Mickey Thomas. 1-0 Wales. 35 minutes gone. And sprinting through and on for Pedersen. It's 1-1. Peter Pedersen. Well, there was a drama. It's Gudjonsen. Thrainson. Big, long, rangy legs. Margerson lost it. Rush for James. For Phillips. Needs a good delivery. From a post ball. Mickey Thomas goes up. And it's in there. And Mark Hughes has buried it. Ikalainen. Lipanen. Ukkonen. Bit ambitious from there, but it's still with Finland. Turunen. In goes the cross. Lipanen. 1-0. He scored against Turkey 2 weeks ago. His first international goal that day. He's got a second tonight. John O'Neill has done it. Delight from the fans. Billy Bingham said Norman Whiteside would take the penalties. It looks like Jerry Armstrong. It is Jerry Armstrong.
Sinnott. Taylor on to Riley. And still George Riley. That was promising. A deflection, and it's an easy goal for John Barnes.
No Charlton players strung out along the 18-yard line. Getting plenty of cover back. Asa Woods, yes! Came down very sharply indeed, to the surprise of Seaman. I suspect that it may have got a nick off the defender who went with Hazelwood as well. Towner. Johnny Moore has been left on the ground. Lee, a gift in the end. Total disaster for Jim Hagan, who killed the cross from Tony Towner. Bremner. Reese. Bremner. Now Morley. Must be. And is.
Robin did that so easily. That's not a bad ball, but Johnson scores. 1-0. Mugabe, no problem. Well, it's a good ball, and it's the second one. McClair, 2-0. As simple as you like. Kent, good interception. McStay. There's McStay again on the run. It's a good ball, a brilliant header, and there's a third. Brian McClair again. Well, good play by Aiken. They left it to each other, and he steps in, and away he goes in one of these runs of his. Oh, it's a beautiful ball to Burns. Burns going through. Hearts looking very open, and it's there. Number 4, Tommy Burns. Well, it looks to me, I didn't see it, but it looks to me as if something was thrown onto the park. Yeah, it looks as if he's been struck by something from the crowd, Davy Provan. Oh, there's a goal. Number 5. Well, that is the hat-trick by Brian McClair. Black, with a minute of the game left. Oh, there's a great goal by Johnston.
Cooper's gone. It's done by McPherson. Cammy Fraser shot, the deflection. And Rangers go in front. 6.5 minutes gone. A dream start for Rangers. There's Black. Gets support from Willie Miller coming from the back. There's McKimmie. Now Weir. Good play from Aberdeen. McKimmie still has Weir available short. Decisive header out came from Dave McPherson. Now wide for Simpson. Chance for Stark. A brilliant header from Billy Stark. And Aberdeen are back on level terms. Good turn by McDougall. Made space for himself. McKimmie coming from the back. Number 3 is Ian Angus. Looking for McKimmie. Here's Willie Miller. Stark plays it through. There's Frank McDougall. And Aberdeen go in front. 15.5 minutes into the second half. A brilliant goal from Aberdeen.
Lawrence, a good job. That's the referee. Didn't deter Craig Johnston. Cross played with the outside of the foot, and Nicol worming his way through. Dalglish encouraging him to go on. And a goal! Steve Nicol for Liverpool. 24 minutes gone. Chris Waddle, Malcolm Brown, crossed again. Guatemala's there. A very important catch, and then the throw out for Phil Neal. And now the pass inside for John Walk. Rush just staying onside. Dalglish in the middle, Walk in there too, and Nicol. Across the goal, and into the back of the net from Walk. And 2-0 for Liverpool.
Speedy. And Dixon with the touch. It hung a bit for him. And the goalkeeper seemed to see it a little bit late. Free kick in an interesting position. There's 2 Chelsea players in the 18-yard area. McLaughlin makes it 3, and Gary Dixon totally unmarked. Well, Manchester City certainly fell for that. Nevin, great play. Teasing cross 2, and that's another. Dixon gets his hat-trick. Courtesy of some beautiful play by Pat Nevin. Speedy. He's had another good match. Cannaville. But Jones took it so calmly. Wasn't exactly the pass of the season, because there's no doubt that Cannaville intended to strike the ball. Referee played the advantage, and all credit to him in these muddy conditions. He's allowed the game to flow as much as is possible, and certainly there'll be moments when Chelsea have flowed very sweetly indeed. So is this man, Clive Wilson for Manchester City. And Bumstead made the mistake, and Gordon Smith seized upon the error. Strachan denied taking the kick quickly because he was too far forward. Green is up on this attack. That's well held up. Moses, massive players. Robson trying to sort it out. Oh, and he's made it! Totally full Chris Turner, and how a goalkeeper's life can change in the space of 3 days. West. Robson seems to be in everything. Whiteside. Flag stayed down, and this is Hughes, and that's 2. Oh, what a clinical piece of finishing by Mark Hughes. Sunderland 2 down, United 2 up in 15 minutes, and you don't have to be told who they support. So Sunderland in every sense start again. And here's an opportunity for Walker. Yes! Well, it may be a windy afternoon, but it's raining goals, that's for sure. And Walker with a chance of his second goal of the afternoon. And it's 2-2 in spite of a very, very brave attempt by Gary. Gone through a whole range of emotions, as indeed has everybody here in Roker Park during this first 45 minutes. And here's a man on a hat-trick. Clive Walker from the penalty spot for the second time. Same place. This time wide of Gary Bailey's dive. And Sunderland lead 3-2.
Ritchie got the rebound, and here's a chance for Wright. It's a goal for Leeds. Oxford were victims there of their own mistake. Gray. Right to the left, Ritchie on the other side. That's for Wright. It's a good ball too. And here's Lorimer. 2-0 to Leeds. And the teenager made it for the veteran. 5 minutes left in the first half, and Oxford dearly in need of a goal. Oh, it's got in! Briggs got there. Against his hometown club, the scorer is Gary Briggs. Truick. Here's Langan. Truick again. And Hebbard to float one. Hamilton's there at the far post. 2-2. Aldridge with the header. Hamilton. And here's Brock. And Aldridge is coming in. It's there. 3-2. Aldridge scores for Oxford, and they've come from 2-0 behind to take the lead. Dickinson. Hebbard was in the way. Hamilton. Oh, it's Aldridge. He's clean through. He's got past the goalkeeper. Aldridge. 4-2. What a game this is. Aldridge gets his second.
And so with Jim Duffy to take this penalty kick, and Peter McCloy obviously expert at it, and then he comes and away it goes. Morton, what a... So Cooper to take this practically on the half-time whistle. He calls it well. It's a beautiful goal. Ian Redford
equaliser. There was a run to the near post, but they're all coming back again. Cooper taking his time about this. There's a call, yes! The second one, Redford. Rangers second, Redford second, and almost a replica of that first goal. 19 minutes of the second half gone. Mitchell. No offside, it's a great goal. Good goal by the fullback, Ali Dawson. Well won by Rangers.
Worthington, the lad from Ballymena, with the free kick. Used to be with Notts County. It'll come for Gary Shelton, flicked in well there towards Lyons, who'd stayed back. Came off O'Leary and he didn't know where it was. Still not quite sure. Talbot can only half get it away, and it's with Blair. Oliver playing it in towards Lee Chapman! Against his old club, Lee Chapman puts Wednesday into the lead. Touchdown and touched in by Mark Smith.
So the penalty kick has been given. It'll be taken by Gordon Strachan. And he'll be mindful of the fact that he scored one in each of his last 3 seasons for Aberdeen against Hamish McAlpine. So it's Strachan against McAlpine. And the perfect start for Manchester United, provided by Gordon Strachan. Free kick played towards Richard Gough. Header down, a first-time shot! Paul Hegarty! Dundee United equalise after 1 minute of the second half. Chance for Manchester United, and Robson makes it 2-1. Good pass into space for Dodds. Now Beattie breaking on the right. Sturrock is to the middle. Dodds is getting there too. That's beyond Duxbury. There's Sturrock. Paul Sturrock makes it 2 apiece.
Baker, space on the right for Phillips. 2 left of him. And yes, it was missed by Kinsey, but not by Melrose. Baker, and here's Smith for number 2. Yes, what a good finish. It's a swift break, that. Here's Mariner. And he's taken the throw quickly to Allinson. Oh, good effort, and it's there. The man who was brought in to replace Charlie Nicholas has opened the scoring for Arsenal. It's away by Robson. And Breaker with Allinson at his heels. Oh, he's made a mistake. Woodcock now for Arsenal. 2-0. Woodcock scores. Allinson with the cross. Oh, and that's a goal for Bill Anderson. This is Parker. Now Joby's at the far post. What an overhead kick by Steen. That's really well taken, and the substitute helped to make it.
Lyons, then Ferrari, now Shelton, and they've left Oliver. And Blair! Clinically struck. Southall left with no chance. And Sharp will take the kick himself. 1-1. Hodge furious. It was certainly unnecessarily conceded.
Allen. Sending Falco away. There's danger here. Good turn by Falco. Can he finish it off? He can. And in style too. This is a splendid finish by Falco. It's his 13th goal of the season, so lucky for him. We've had now a minute of injury time. It's not over yet. It's Gibson with Roberts. Still Gibson. Now for Regis. Cyril Regis, right on the stroke of the final whistle, has done it for Coventry.
Hearts retreating. McDougall tries to get it, it's still in play. Well, that's good play and it's in! Cohen puts it away. That's the first goal of the game. Very close attendance by Kidd, who was trying to get in for the final touch and nudge it, but... Whittaker did very well turning back. They wanted that ball pushed over though. McDonald can't quite get it and down goes Leighton. Williams McDonald with a great chance and he scored! The coolest of equalisers. Not a bad ball, and there's a brilliant goal by Stark. 2-1 for Aberdeen. Oh, 7 minutes gone.
Led in by Mike Min. There goes Craig Patterson. Led back in by McPherson. The header, the opening goal. Dave Mitchell makes it 1-0 with 27 minutes on the clock. The Rangers supporters celebrate, and Mitchell gets his third goal of the season. Missed by ball to McPherson, there goes Paul Sturrock. One apiece. 17 minutes into the second half. Paul Sturrock gets the goal, wins United's second half play minutes.
Spurs in the lead. Graham Roberts with just 5 minutes gone. Hodgson. That's a good bit of play. Howard Gale. Clive Walker trying to get into the centre here. And he's going to meet the crosses. Walker. Goal for Sunderland. Beautifully made and taken by the two wingers. 23 minutes gone. Benison with the ball forward. It's a good one too. That is Hodgson, in fact. And he's found some space here, has Hodgson. And Roberts had to get the tackle in. This is Gale. And Hodgson's there again, and Hoddle made a mistake. Chisholm had a shot, and it's gone in. After 2 minutes of the second half, Sunderland have taken the lead. And Gordon Strachan, who missed his last penalty for Manchester United but has scored all the others, aims to improve his record against the man who gave it away. And he does, right in the corner. Gordon Strachan with a career penalty record now of 54 successful attempts out of 60. Davidson. Neither's that. Mistakes following one another here from both sides. And there's another one. Strachan for United. Good effort. Oh yes, good goal. Gordon Strachan gets his second after 27 minutes. And Manchester United are 2-0 up. So it's Mills for Forest. And Hodge onside. A better angle this time for him, and he scores. The Queen's header. Now Davidson's now joined the Forest attack on the right. And there are 4 waiting for a cross here. Mills. In fact, there are 6 in there now. Davenport. And Riley, only half cleared. Mills, goal! Now I wonder whether Johnny Method or one of his colleagues can produce something here right at the end. And Method curls it! Yes! 3-2, just into stoppage time, and Johnny Method goes on one of the longest laps of honour of the season.
It's rather curious that 5 matches that Newcastle have lost have all been to teams currently in the top 6, so that puts a question mark on this fixture. Waddle, in supplied by Beardsley, and he's made the gap this time. That's a fine goal! That is a really super goal! 2 minutes of the second half, and the partnership works for Newcastle United. Roberts turns in triumph. Whatever the final outcome, Roberts has maintained Tottenham's record of scoring in every home match this season. Galvin, pass beat 3. Falco! The ball boy celebrates as well. Question of time for the odd stoppage now. Nothing like as many as there were in the first half. And here's Tedozi coming in from the position where he was when the whole game was changed. And there's Falco! He gets his second.
Dennis. Holmes has come forward again. And that's meant room for Curtis, who looked to curl it. Splendid goal! A goal of genuine quality that caught Lukic off his line.
Bevan will take. Aiming towards the big man at the far post. That was Wood's header. And in from Junior. And this time it's Wood arriving. What a good header it was too. It was Parslow who got it away. Only as far here as Bevan. No one. Juriev has got on a second goal. Here's Hicks. Now for Bevan. It's number 3. And there's a danger now of Reading running riot. Stuart Bevan. This is Clements. Nice reverse pass. Richardson was first to it. Oh, a mistake surely, and Paul must score. There's a dreadful back pass. Parslow then with the free kick. Paul Bogner, who've already surpassed their previous best run in the FA Cup. That was in the 72-73 season when they lost in the first round to Colchester. Oh, mistake and a goal from Pullen. Is this his third? It must be for Senior. It's 4-2. Another defensive lapse produces a goal. This is Crown. Good running by Senior. Intelligent use of the space. Across him was good too. And another goal, is it? It must be from White. Punched in. I think it was Juriev who went in first of all, and then White who finally got the ball over the line. Here's Crown. Though by Manley, the substitute. Header on from Clements, but straight to Wood. There's 4 minutes left now. Juriev. And here's Senior. Is this 6?
There's a blank header, it's in. 1-0. Black is wide. Good move by Black. What is a cross like? Not a bad one. Great clearance there. And that's in. McKinney. 2-0. And so Maurice Johnson to take the penalty kick. 12 minutes of the second half gone. 2-1, sweet as you like. Weir takes it, and there's a header by Black. 3-1. Probin. Now Paul McStay. Probin, good run. McQueen goes with him. Wants to take the full-back on. That's a great goal! Mugabe. Oh, yes. It's wide. Black. And it's there. McDougall. 4-2.
Molby offside. It's quickly taken, and Independiente come away with it. Burruchaga, good tackle. And not offside as Pekodani breaks away. Pekodani with a chance. It's a goal! Independiente have broken away and scored in 6.5 minutes with their first attack. Grobbelaar beaten. Liverpool claim offside, but the Argentine celebrates.
Duxbury takes it. Hughes. Strachan into Stapleton on the chest. And Strachan again. It's a good move and a mistake and a shot by Hughes. Manchester United have taken the lead through Mark Hughes. And Dundee United committed suicide there in their own penalty area. Dodds tries to get there, so does Sturrock. And this is Sturrock, in fact, and Dodds has gone into the centre. Davy Dodds! 1-1. Dundee United have equalised after 25 minutes. Hughes with a flick. Oh, it's an own goal. It's an own goal. Well, there was a header back in, and it's there. Hegarty, the man who scored in the first leg, has improved his remarkable European record. And McQueen trying to make it and couldn't, but here's Muren. Oh, deflection, goal! Gordon McQueen may have got a touch to it. From Arnold Muren's shot, it may have hit McQueen. I rather think it did.
Frank Mugabe, great turn. Oh, and Aitken hit the post. And roots it away. And suddenly here's the break from Bakut. In on Vanna. And it's got to be, and it is.
Stevens. Regis at the back.
Trevor Preek, the scorer. So suddenly, a couple of old England players are bringing out some style from the present England goalkeeper, but not then. Came off Nick Holmes, who was supposed to be covering the near post. Useful turn, met by Kilcline. Regis, it was a bit short, but it worked. Kilcline, and here's Jordan. The goal is open, and it's 2-1. And the birthday boy scores.
Woods was the target. Falco! Roberts who climbed at the far post, and Falco who finished it off. And that was an excellent piece of opportunism by a man very much in form. Rostron away. Very lively opening first 5 minutes of the second half. Perriman. It's Galvin going in. And Crooks. Must be. It is. 2-0. And Garth Crooks has scored Tottenham's second goal. A beam from Crooks. In fairness, the arguments certainly weren't too for long. Callahan again with the cross. Clements is underneath it. It's gone in. An almighty scramble. Terry with the header there, and it's gone over the line for the goal.
Double flick on there. And turn once more, and the goal! Well, it was an extraordinary goal, scored by Donowa. Watson to Shannon. Cut out by Saunders. Oh, what a lovely ball, and Waddle's on his way. And is equalised!
Kane dispossessed. McLeod. Johnston with a header. That's it. Mo Johnston this time gets on the end of the cross from Frank McGarvey. And the relief among the Celtic supports is obvious. Clinging with the throw is John McNeil. Good close control, now Gillespie setting up for Sullivan. Deflection, and Morton take the lead in dramatic fashion. Sullivan, with only his second goal of the season, gives Morton a perfect start. And the Morton supporters greatly encouraged, but Dumbarton heading back straight away. There's John Burke. And what a start to the match. John Burke makes it one apiece, and that, amazingly, is his first goal of the season in the Premier League. It's a good turn by McNeil. Now Sullivan trying to set up a shooting chance. The 1-2 with McNeil. And there's the second goal for Morton. Great play from Sullivan. Crawley looking for movement. No question now, Dumbarton thinking about wasting time. The challenge by Duffy. Coyle still has possession. And a marvellous equaliser. Struck by Coyle. Tommy Coyle, 14 minutes into the second half, makes it 2 each. Simpson's onside. A chance now for Dumbarton. And neatly finished by Jimmy Simpson. Dumbarton take the lead. Adams was really to the spot as that ball was chipped over the wall, swerving towards the post and just outside. Coyle and Simpson setting something up again for Dumbarton. A great cross. There's Burke.
and Morton simply had no answer.
Nicely done, this is Neil. No way was that a foul. Lawrenson came away solidly with the ball. And here's Rush. He can cut inside, this could be interesting. Walsh, they've got a man over, John Walk. "36 minutes and a goal deserved on the balance of play." Stewart. Mulby once again calming things. Dane has been impressive tonight. Waddock. Oh, needed tackle by Chivers. Oh dear. He's onside. And it's 2-0. Brilliant ball by the man who goes to join him, Steve Nicol.
What a good throw. Releasing Witten. Goddard making a little burst down the left for him. Oh, and it bounced nicely towards Dickens, and now towards Cotty. And West Ham go into the lead. The break came their way, and after 3 games without a goal, it was one that Tony Cotty dare not miss. Wolford back. Oh, the most amazing. Was it an own goal? Yes, it's given. It's an own goal, and it's given, and Southampton are level. Well, it was played back by Walford, and I don't think it would have gone in. Dennis. Wallace. Dennis. That's a good cross. And a good header! A brilliant header there by Jordan, and Southampton go into the lead. So a fine double save from McAllister and a corner for Southampton, which Armstrong will take. And it's in! And Wallace has made it 3. Holmes. Wallace, mystical cross by him. Allen getting it away to Goddard. Paul Allen again. He certainly has been West Ham's best player in this match. What a run this is. Surely he's not going to finish that off. A brilliant goal! A brilliant goal by Cotty. Well, he finished it off. But what an astonishing run by Paul Allen, the number 2.
Trying to give out some of the medicine he's been receiving. Truick almost finding a way through the middle. Hebbard. Now Langan. Aim for Hamilton and for Brock. Oxford have scored. Kevin Brock coming in at the far post. Lawrence. It's Oxford's turn to give the ball away. Hilaire. Blake. Now Webb. Blake immediately darting in for the cross. And Bailey! It's come at long last. The corner it is. There's barely time for it to be taken. And Bailey's placed again. Oh my word! They can hardly believe it.
Cahoon. Traditional Scottish player, there is no offside. Can it be touched forward? Johnston, great save, and there's put away. McClare. 1-0 for Celtic. The Rangers' defence woefully exposed. McDonald, and the whistle goes. Good move by Rangers, and they'll take that again because it wasn't the right spot. Quickly taken this time. Here's Ferguson. McDonald to McMinn. Ooh, this is a mistake. Cooper's got it with a chance. It's scored. David Cooper gets the equaliser for Rangers that they so thoroughly deserve at this stage. One each, with only 4 minutes left.
There appear to be a bit of obstruction though, and Eamon Bannon will now try to take full advantage. Leighton on the line, looking very alert. There's Gough! And it's a goal for Dundee United! Gough was unchallenged at 4th minute of the second half.
Woodcock and Talbot. Woodcock in fact standing back for Talbot. He had a lot of success earlier, but Nicholas takes it and scores! Minute from half-time, and Charlie Nicholas steals forward to get it past the wall and past Kevin Carr. Clark let it go, nod from Mariner. Nicholas hit the post, and I think it's been turned in by the man coming back on the line, who was Glenn Roeder. Allinson, 3 up with him for Arsenal. Nicholas, Woodcock wants it far post. Mariner lets it run, Talbot, and it's all over. Beautifully made goal.
What a transformation Howard Kendall and Colin Harvey and Mick Heaton and the players effected during 1984 at Goodison Park. Sheedy, well played by him. Still Sheedy, chip right across, and Graham Sharp coming in, and Everton take the lead. Graham Sharp, the scorer, after an hour, well made by Kevin Sheedy. And Reid. This is Vanden Hauwe, and Curran's ghosted forward here, and Sharp's in there as well, and this is Sharp, and he's turned nicely and finished to get his second, Everton's second, and secure surely 6 points out of 6 over Christmas for Everton away from home.
Wood with the throw. Davis getting away from Robson. McLaughlin to Spackman. Spackman trying to get it through to Joey Jones, who's gone through. The touch now, and Davis. And a brilliant strike for Chelsea with a little over 5 minutes gone. Muren and McGrath neatly getting around Spackman. Robson trying his luck away on the left here, and the pass finding Stapleton. He's got Hughes waiting in the middle. Tremendous goal. A fine equaliser for Manchester United by Mark Hughes. Muren, Robson, Arnold Muren. Right in there again, this time Jones. Oh, he's given it to Moses. Now to Robson, and now to Moses. They've got into the lead. Now Robson, so aware of everything around him and knew that Strachan was there, and having made his pass, makes a lovely run for the return. Now can he cross in a ball for Strachan? And is it in? It's gone there. Well, it's anybody's guess who scored it. Stapleton was right in there. Strachan came away with his arm aloft.
Both sides operating basically with
Players breaking from midfield as Gibson does. Should score, and does. So just as Hodge got through and wasted his opening for Forest, Walters leading the throw for Garrigo. Taken on the body by Wood. McMahon. Garrigo waving Walters away. And a chance for right out. And that's the sign of a goal scorer who's very much in form. It's 5 now in 3 games. Birch. Swain has it back, now Hodge. Hodge putting in and out of the game, but creating things as Method does for Davenport. And via the post, it's 2-1. Method has scored from this position this season, and does again! Now, Nigel Spink getting instructions from McMahon, some gamesmanship. Perhaps McMahon has genuine knowledge of Davenport's penalty technique. Turned a 2-goal deficit into a 3-2 lead.
Black almost there, and there's McDougall, yes. That's a better looking ball, and it's a goal, it's the equaliser. Gallagher, all of a sudden, St Mirren back into it. What an intelligent throw out. Spears. And it does get through. McAvenny with a shot. It's there. 2-1. Race is on. Away goes McDougall. Great chance for McDougall, and there is the equaliser.
McStay. McGrain. That's for McClair. Testing the pace of David Mary. Here comes McClair. McAlpine with a slide tackle. Burns. And there's the opening goal. Tommy Burns makes it 1-0. 22 minutes of the first half gone. McAlpine acting as an auxiliary defender, but eventually caught out by Burns. United again with a chance to come forward. They haven't really shown any signs that they can break down this Celtic defence. Pat Bonner hasn't really been called upon to produce any heroics so far. Well, there has been some good inventive play in midfield from Dundee United. There's Gough, there's Paul Sturrock, he's onside! And that's the equaliser for Dundee United. The introduction of Paul Sturrock pays off. Bonner at a 3-man wall in front of him. Beattie and Bannon over the ball. Bannon flights it in, there's Richard Gough! And he's done it again! 27 minutes into the second half, and Celtic Park is stunned once again.
And he's aiming for his 20th goal of the season, and he gets it. The holders are in the lead. Eddie Gray's side 4 behind, 4 minutes before half-time. And Sheedy hits the bar. Gray's coming in for the rebound with the goalkeeper. And Sheedy again, and in the net, and 2-0. And Sheedy got the reward that tremendous free kick deserved. The poor goalkeeper lying in the back of the net.
Dalziel. Well read though by Tony Adams. What a promising young player he is. Robson, another one of course. Woodcock shot! What a marvellous goal by Tony Woodcock, right out of the blue too. A swift build-up. And Tony Woodcock has given Arsenal the lead with an explosive shot. Price, he makes a lot of surging runs, and here's another one here. Can he finish it off? He has! And Chris Price has equalised for Hereford. 34 minutes. So often this season, Chris Price has made those probing runs, and it's paid off once again.
Coney. They're getting in before Scott. Hopkins. Oh, and it might fall for Houghton or Rosenior. Feeding Houghton. Coney waiting in the middle. And a goal! Houghton's goal! And Fulham in the lead. It's going all the way through for Marwood. Good work by Stannard. And the first real scare of the match for Fulham, with 29 minutes gone, and there might be one here by Sterland, and they've equalised, 1-1. Wednesday's throw. Sterland with it. Didn't look a fair throw to me, that one, to be honest. Marwood, crossed in again, and another save, and Chapman, and Wednesday into the lead. Locke takes the free kick. Barnett doing some good work. And a lovely cross there towards Rosenior, but taken away again. Hopkins. Houghton! No! Yes! The referee's running back to the middle. He looked hard and long at his linesman, and Wednesday are a little disgruntled. They felt that was offside. Wednesday's corner, floating in once more. And it's in there! And it's Lee Chapman who has given Wednesday the lead with about 4 minutes left.
Oh, and a dreadful mistake has put Dalglish in from Gibson, and Rush with the easiest goal he will ever score. And Colin Gibson holds his head. You can't take liberties like that with Dalglish and Rush around. Rush and Walk played through by a delicate touch from Rush, and off the body of Nigel Spink. Liverpool go 2 in front. The goalkeeper a little unlucky. With now Whelan, 5 forward for Liverpool, and Rush, and that's the goal that should ensure a place in the 4th round of the FA Cup for Liverpool.
Ferguson gets away again. There's a shot. Oh, brilliant goal. Oh, superb. 1-0 for Rangers after 16 minutes. Now then, it is said of Ian Ferguson that he never scores an ordinary goal, but all great ones. Coles away from goal. There's a header, is there. John McCormick, 1 each. Corner to Dundee. Was McCormick again, is there? 2-1 for the knee. He's done it again. In the space of 4.5 minutes, 2 goals by the central defender, Joe McCormick. That's the corner. There's a shot and it's there. Ferguson, the equaliser. If ever a man deserved that, it was he. To the delight of the Rangers support, Ian Ferguson, who scored that opening brilliant goal.
Hamilton playing it through the middle for McAvenny. David Neary covering Paul Hegarty. Here's Spears. On the far side is Jim Rooney. 1-0 to St Mirren. Jim Rooney has made it. It's only his second goal of the season. There are 5 minutes left. And a disaster for Hamish McAlpine.
Mixon with the corner. Crowd still digesting that miss by Beardsley. Here he is again. It's certainly all Newcastle in the opening minutes. Brown's cross in. Waddled down. Forrest again scrambling to get it away, and it's in this time. Waddle's got it. Oh, what a dramatic opening for this cup replay. Waddle the scorer. Kevin Carr in the Newcastle goal has an excellent record at saving penalties. He's got an average of something like 1 in 3 that he's saved in the 8 years he's been a Newcastle goalkeeper. Howley Fair, he's beaten this time, and Peter Davenport has equalised for Nottingham Forest. McInally, I've been very impressed by him tonight as well. Christie's in the middle, quickly can find him. Davenport in there too, and Hodge arriving. There's Christie. Bowyer. Ian Bowyer has given Forest the lead. Fairclough. Davenport. Lovely turn. What a ball through the middle too. Christie. Could be all over now. That's the third. And Trevor Christie surely now has won this match for Nottingham Forest.
Turned on by Falco, it's Crooks. Good save by Hooker. Crooks again. It's there, is it? Yes. 1-0 to Tottenham, and Crooks has scored for the 7th consecutive game. Gregory. James. Looks for Byrne. It's a good pass. Oh, and Miller not sure. Bannister. 1-1. And a nightmare moment for Paul Miller. Ardiles couldn't beat Gregory. And Fillery spreading it wide to Robbie James. Outside of him is Gary Chivers. And Rangers have got so many players forward here. And that's a goal! Bannister gets the touch. And his second goal of the match. And Clement's beaten. And all because Rangers played the ball so well wide to the right. The odds have drifted away from them here. But this is Roberts. It's a decent cross, and Falco is there, and it's 2-2. Falco, just like Bannister, is having a season in front of goal where he can do nothing wrong.
Across by Armstrong, suddenly closed the space. Goss got to come the other way, and he's done it. Shannon, beautifully played. Mendham was a long way out, Byram rather. But the header off the post and in by John Dean. But the man who made it is in the middle of that group, Mickey Shannon.
This is Van den Houw now. It's great. Van den Houw. Sharp. Carr struggling. He couldn't reach it. And That's goal number 21 for Graham Sharp. Superbly created. Van den Haal's cross. Sharp has stayed inside the 6-yard area. Mountfield, Gray, both making their run. There's Mountfield, and he scored! "32 minutes gone." In fact, it's Reed with the kick. Bracewell, now lent for Sheedy. Can he finish it off here? Magnificently done. What a cool piece of finishing by Kevin Sheedy. And how? Reed, Sharp very much involved. Here he is again. Bracewell, down for Stevens. Newcastle at full stretch here. Stevens making for the line. Sheedy's header. Sharp. In off Sheedy. Sheedy's got it. His second of the game. Less than 4 minutes remaining.
All these balls, high balls from both sides into the penalty area, not really favouring the attacks at all. Rice. Well, that's a useful shot. It's gone in. 1-0. Rice the scorer, but whether the ball took an awkward break or not and spun, I don't know. Here's Brett. Oh, I don't think he meant that, but it got to Dawson by a longish route. Touch there by Cooper. There's must be, yes. Ian Ferguson, the equaliser. 3 minutes from the half-time whistle. Here he comes. And there's the other chance, and it's Kukawanis there. The substitute, Harris, has scored. 2-1 for Hibs. To the great delight. 5 minutes left.
Shannon. Here's Barham. Three waiting for the cross. And Dian. And the goalkeeper couldn't keep it out. Norwich City are in front. And a fair reflection on the play.
Juventus back in possession here with Bonini to Platini. Again striking the ball through so cleanly. Off is Boniek. Danger threatening here. Magnificent goal by Boniek. That was a classic goal by the Polish international. Caprini. Came off Neil. Here's Priashi. The Liverpool defence again extended here. Priashi's turn. There's Boniek. That's two. And Boniek has got both the goals.
And Williams. And Woodcock. He can find Sansom. And back to Woodcock. And Sansom right to the line. It was well hooked back. Nijveski couldn't stop it, and Mariner came in, and he scored for Arsenal, as he did on the opening day of the season against Chelsea. Now is there a sting in the tail of the match for Chelsea? McLaughlin's there, so is Dixon. Speedy! Yes! The equaliser in the 89th minute, and the Chelsea fans have something to celebrate with David.
So half an hour gone. Villa come forward. Kirk Stevens coming away with the ball. To Gibson. Easily dispossessed by McMahon, who gets forward quickly. Nice return from Rideout. All fine skill by Walters. And the finish to match. A peach of a goal after 33 minutes. Norton. Rideout. And 7 is Birch. Looks up and finds with Or will it fall to right out? That's number 2. So a corner for Villa. Flicked on, and that was Walters. Number 2 for Walters, and Villa's 3rd.
Kinsey did well. Smith! Yes! When they say a goal on half-time, it's the best time to score one. Oh, that is an absolute peach! David Phillips. Fishenden to work a lot on the ball to make his opening. Wilson. Nice touch again from Jim Melrose. Gordon Smith, 2 to his right. And Baker couldn't get it in. Yes, he did. Mistake really by Winterburn, who seemed to have it and then lost it. And Baker, who couldn't take the first opportunity, took the second.
Snedden. Brazil. Jimmerson. Dab forward, beautiful play by Hibs. Can he cut it back? He does. Yes, that was an excellent goal by Gordon Jury eventually. Craig again. Can it be touched to the side? It is. Robertson. That's the fullback, Kay, and there's a touch. Radical sin. Kay has scored the equaliser. Would you believe? All against the run of play. Jury. That's a better bit of play. Oh, that's a brilliant goal, Snedden. 2-1. The left foot of Brian Rice against Gordon Arthur. Poised, alert. Rice scores. 3-1.
Simpson picking up the loose ball again, releasing Weir on the left. Patterson has gone across. Weir's got the cross in, and Dave McPherson got it away. There it goes again, and Frank McDougall with a header, and Aberdeen are ahead. 11 minutes gone in the first half, and Aberdeen's pressure pays off. Willie Miller showing a lot of composure there. He had a lot of pressure on. Oh, it's a delightful ball from Eric Black. Simpson breaking on the left. McDougall is through the middle, calling for the ball now. There's McDougall, and there's Aberdeen's second. Frank McDougall having a joy day. Jostling past players with great ease, Peter Weir this afternoon. Now with Tom McQueen. Good pass to Black. The perfect finish. 3-0 to Aberdeen. The 14th minute of the second half, and Aberdeen's start surely seals the points. Fitz has done very well indeed today for Rangers. Been a very busy player, involved all the time, but still has been unable to prevent Aberdeen taking full control of the play. Derek Johnson's header there. Simpson turned in by McDougall, and the flag has gone up on the far side. It went up rather late, and referee David Syme has waved the flag down and insisted that the goal be given. So 15 minutes left. Discussion by the Rangers players over the ball. Cooper and Pritz together. Short one to Pritz, the deflection, and the ball's in the net. Rangers have pulled one back. And Robert Pritz, perhaps the Rangers player most deserving of a goal this afternoon. And Nicky Walker on the line, facing Tommy McQueen.
5-1 to Aberdeen. Tommy McQueen makes it a day of complete joy for the Aberdeen.
Problem for Watford tonight, and there's an opening here, and he's scored! A deflection certainly off Pickering, but Clive Walker will claim it, and Sunderland have taken the lead here.
Falco. Crooks collected it well. Perriman. And Galvin. Well, it's opened up for him. That's a brilliant goal. Jones will feel that he was left unprotected by defenders who didn't close Galvin down. Poised to try and attack the ball, should arrive around the penalty spot. Crooks and Falco. It's 2-0. That should be enough for Tottenham. And Mark Falco, who's having such a productive season, may well be hurt in the act of scoring. Clements trying to come up with the delaying tactics, but more assuming the responsibility. Charlton have had a dreadful run with penalties this season. It's 2-1 with 1 minute remaining.
And Houchin, the man who was fouled, has put the ball on the spot, and he could put York City in dreamland here. It's all down to Lukic from the Arsenal point of view. And he's done it!
Southampton scored 4 times in the third round against Sunderland. Orient have so far scored 7 times in their 4 matches. Back header, oh! And it's up into the roof of the net. And Joe Jordan turns to take the salute. David Armstrong to take it.
Fine save, no, it's gone in. He blocked it initially from Steve Moran, and then it went in off the post.
Trying to lift the second division side. Oh, it's there! Steve Foley! A marvellous shot! And Watford will certainly want to perform better in these 45 minutes than they did in the first. Sinnott gets in the cross, this is Gilligan, chips it up. Blissett! What a start to the second half! Blissett's 17th goal of the season. Sterling. Oh, now Watford have got a lot of players forward here. Blissett's out wide, Gilligan's running into the middle. Gilligan! What a marvellous goal by Watford. And Grimsby were punished by the speed of the Watford break. Blissett. Taylor makes it his and finds Callahan. He knocks it first time to Blissett. What a goal! A splendid goal by Luther Blissett.
Looked away there by Doherty. Robert Pritch going forward, there's a longy shot, it's a great goal! 1-0 for Rangers. 3 minutes gone, and that was travelling with such ferocity that I think it simply swept through the goalkeeper's arms. David McPherson is up, John McDonnell, number 2. Well, that is a kind of play that John McDonnell used to do so regularly for Rangers. One nice little touch to the side by Robertson, but McKinnon is there. Youngster David McPherson can't get in field for a penalty. Loud applause that Clean had been brought down. No penalty given, and away goes Pritz, or tries to. Doherty. I think Kenny Hope must have put that down to ground conditions. Doak. There's the header, it's a goal. Dougie Robertson, 2-1. That really bothered the Rangers defence. Cooper. Good ball, McPherson. 3-1. The big man who caused the second goal gets the third. 33 minutes gone. McPherson wins that. Over the big man. That must be a great save by Walker. That's set though. Clinging. 44 minutes. And that is 3-2 now, as Morton taking advantage of that very uncertain Rangers defence. Dom Sullivan with it. The header is on, that's the equaliser. Dougie Robertson, 3-all, snapping it as he did in the first half. 19.5 minutes gone, and look at that scoreline now. Rush. Comes now for Rush. Clemens is out quickly! And Rush has put Liverpool ahead.
And Wednesday now with 6 players in the Chelsea penalty area. Oh, it's there! That's what Wednesday were practicing all this morning. Corners and free kicks from those situations, with Mick Lyons and Laurie Madden going forward. Bit of a mix-up there between the Chelsea keeper and Joey Jones. This is Blair. Oh, easily beats Mickey Thomas. Lovely ball to Chapman, and it's in! Lee Chapman gets Wednesday's second. Marwood. Lee goes down, still Marwood in possession. Tries a little chip. What a magnificent strike. So Chelsea with problems at the start of the match, and they've got more now in the second half. Hannibal playing out wide on the left and involved early. Oh, what a start! Was that his first touch of the ball? Astonishing. Speedy for Chelsea. Mickey Thomas. Kerry Dixon wasn't offside. Is this number 28? Kerry Dixon took that awfully well. A quality finish from a quality player. Speedy to Nevin. Now let's see something from little Pat Nevin. He forced a turn by Mick Lyons. Magic goal by Mickey Thomas. And incredibly, Chelsea have pulled it back. It's 3 apiece. Tries a little back heel which doesn't work. Nevin now beginning to play. The ball for Dixon to chase, and he'll get there. Oh, he's found Cannaville! Chelsea have done it! And the man who was tripped shoulders the responsibility of saving Sheffield Wednesday's Milk Cup. Mel Sterland against Nizveski. Unbelievable.
Court wanting it put in towards the near post, that's where it's gone. Winterburn. Evans trying to turn, he did! And it's a goal! Fishenden finished that off to make absolutely sure.
Ball still in play. That's Monroe. Duffy. Oh, McDonald given a great chance. Must be, yes. Mitchell finishes it off, 1-0, with about 8 minutes of the first half remaining. Here's Mitchell. Shakes his defender that time. McDonald gets a chance. Fraser. 2-0. With 7 minutes of the second half gone. Game finishing. Well, we've 12 minutes left, but it's apparently finishing in a very subdued atmosphere. Almost as if it's all over and done. It's not. Oh! That ought to have gone in. There's another chance. It does this time. Dom Sullivan finishes it off. Tries to get it to Bobby Russell. What a fine pass. Neat play. Needs a chip over. Not high enough. Fraser. Mitchell tries to get it. Cooper again. McDonald. That's it. 3-1. 9 minutes left. Delicately put away, but what a pass by Cooper again.
This is Priest. And Foster's in there. Harford is trying to readjust his position. Nwajobi and Steen. Brian Steen gets the goal. He came so close to earlier. Are Tottenham going to snatch the equaliser here? Roberts at the back, 3 to meet him. And he went down under challenge from Foster after the ball had gone and words had been exchanged. Hazard into Perryman. And Mabbutt in space. Foster, Falco! Goal! Falco for Spurs! Steen for Luton. Taking on Roberts. Nwajobi! It's there! The referee is pointing to the centre and the shot went in. Nwajobi may have won the match for Luton in quite spectacular style. The 90 minutes are up. But it's not over. Roberts! Yes! 2-2! Graham Roberts for Spurs. Just going into stoppage time.
Don't like the windy conditions, Liverpool. Chapman's header, Marwood's goal. Wednesday have the lead in the 57th minute. Dalglish to take. And Walsh didn't, but coming at the back in the 85th minute.
Bracewell wasn't going to come second, although the odds were against him. Sheedy, Bracewell involved again. And Stephen meeting the cross, and Gary Stevens, and the deflection, cruel for Watford and Coton. But the First Division top scorers have finally found a way through, and they needed a bit of luck to do it. Bracewell. Stevens. Gray has stolen a yard here on Terry. Bracewell. Well played. Stevens. He's got another. Gray. Reed. Perhaps telling Stevens where he might have been. It's a little infield on that occasion. Much more verve about Everton now. Bracewell. Gray left it. Sheedy! Oh, yes! sweet as you like. He's missed 15 months with a knee injury. Sharp. Stephen took it on the chest, and Coton couldn't keep it out. So he can't be that badly hurt. It's 4-0.
O'Neill on the near post. Lineker! 1-0. Well, Leicester have threatened to score on at least 3 occasions in the opening minutes, and they made the breakthrough. And Gary Lineker, with his 20th goal of the season, has given Leicester the lead. I don't think there can be too much doubt there as Speedy went through, away from Feely, and certainly brought down, and Speedy has scored! Speedy taking the penalty himself, and he's made it 1-1.
Well, Heffernan can hit them. So can Cockerell. Kenworthy too. Oh, it's a brilliant effort. Super bit of play from Edwards. Cockerell leaping there with the Phil Bonnerman and battling again and getting away with it. Enjoying that one. Forward by Mel Eves, looking for Edwards. Great save by Grotia. Edwards again. Morris has got it. Colin Morris, number 2 for Sheffield United.
It goes, it's there this time, yes. Billy Stark. Well, no challenge from any Aberdeen player, which is rather strange. Cut off by McKinney, can't bring it down well though. Recovers, and there's Willie Miller in the outside right position. Let's see what his cross is right. That's not bad at all. Black! Oh, superbly.
Women's corner, there's Tom McAdam! Johnston makes it 1-0. Campbell Murray protests to his defenders. No, Johnston breaks the deadlock. 12 minutes into the second half. The Grange clearance helped out by McLeod into space for Johnston. This is promising 4 against 3 now for Celtic. There's Tommy Burns. And that is a magnificent goal for Celtic. 28.5 minutes into the second half. The Celtic supporters celebrate as well they might. That with a touch of genius.
Just outside the 6-yard area there. Sterling again. He would have preferred that on his right. Worthington. Touch off was from Marwood. Blair. Good effort and a goal too. And it's Shelton who's given Sheffield Wednesday the lead. A lovely interchange of passes. Well, Gary Shelton doesn't score all that often. There is Thomas, straight into the wall. Nevin, it's clever play. Still Nevin. Is it in? It is! And Speedy has got it. Well, he's come close twice, and he's finally made it. But what an intelligent piece of thinking by Pat Nevin. So Chelsea try again. Cannaville with the corner. There's Thomas. It's there! Thomas has got it. Cannaville's corner, and Mickey Thomas has headed Chelsea into the lead in the last minute of this game. Quite astonishing.
Power to take it. Half out by Ashurst. Phillips. Oh, tremendous goal! David Phillips, yet again. His third cracker in a matter of a fortnight, and poor John Blott. Shoulder. Haig. Good play. And Poskett. 1-inch. O'Riordan. Andy Hill. Poskett's cross, Bishop. And they're in front. Ian Bishop scores from Malcolm Poskett's cross, and Carlisle United take the lead. It's his shoulder. It's his cross, and O'Riordan's coming in, and Poskett, yes! 3-1, Poskett again.
About a corner. Oh, and it's gone in, a combination of two players on the near post. 10 minutes of the second half gone. Apart from one break by Portsmouth, it's been nearly all pressure from Barnsley, and Winston Campbell capitalises on that pressure to make it one apiece. Ball hanging a bit. Ron Futcher. Jerry Francis. Wild. Yes! Hardiman. After playing the time for a few lectures and a couple of injuries. Dolak. Pretty cold nerve endings from the home supporters. O'Callaghan. Blake off the crossbar. Blake again. Yes! Two apiece. And what they did in the first half, they've done in the second. Portsmouth goal beating the referees whistle. And the points now surely are divided.
Moran poised at the back post. And in he comes! So Kevin Moran was perfectly placed. Nearly up in the air from Wharton. That's Cunningham disconcerted Moran. And Beardsley! A clinical finish. And Cunningham played a part.
Header there puts Miller in possession from Thompson. There's his cross coming in. Quinn! It's there! Jimmy Quinn! Now can Carr get in there? Oh, he might! And he scored! Silence here at Ewood Park as the ball went from one end of the field to the other, and with Blackburn relaxing just for a moment, Cliff Carr just lifts the ball over the head of Geno. Rosenior. There's Keeley planting it forward again. Thompson's getting in there. Locke's going to try and get it back, and Thompson! Mistake in the Fulham defence. Kevin Locke's pass back never really looked as though it had got the legs to reach.
Google hanging in the air for a header. That's Black releasing Weir on the left. This is promising for Aberdeen. McDougall's waiting. Falls for Simpson. 1-0 to Aberdeen. Neil Simpson. McDougall very strong on the ball again. Black looking for Weir, but Walter Kidd was in good position for Hearts. He's given it away, and a great chance for Peter Weir. And that is a disaster for the Hearts captain, Walter Kidd. McDougall challenging. And winning possession. Here's Weir. Now McQueen. Is that a giveaway? No, it's a chance for Hearts. The ball is in. It's Andy Watson who's done it. Oh, Andy Watson, the Hearts player who would relish scoring more than any other this afternoon, scored against his former teammates to make it 2-1. Gary Mackay this time with the corner. Head flick on, the chance on the line, the ball is in, and John Robertson has equalised. And Hearts shock Aberdeen once again.
So like the rest, he can only now stand and stare. It's up to Nijveski against Colin West. Well, he went the right way. If anything, he went a little bit too soon, because the ball was above his dive. Would be his fourth of the season, and could be so important. Oh, and he got a hand to it, and West following up. Nijveski pushed it onto the post, and then couldn't get to his feet in time, and Colin West and the whole of Roker Park hugely relieved. Olsen. Nobody there. Oh, and what a slip! Oh, what a disaster! Stricken the score for poor Rathbone. Whiteside. McGrath saw it early. Good pace, good control. Or was it? Yes, it was. It was bouncing horribly for him.
Rush! A brilliant goal and a typical one by that ace marksman Ian Rush. As Arsenal know, have certainly done great deeds in the closing minutes of cup ties. They're a goal down, and they yet pull it round. It's Alan Pearce with the free kick for them. Ford will hope to get it back again, and does so. It's the crossbar there. Oh, and it is the crossbar twice! And it still will go in. It's there now! And Frazier has made it 1-1. What a remarkable sequence.
As Everton throw Vanden Hauwe and Mountfield forward, they've taken the corner quickly too. Sheedy. Into the path of Stevens. Gone in, it took a deflection, I'm sure. Gary Stevens has given Everton the lead. I think Kevin Sheedy is going to take the kick. Sheedy, who's scored 4 goals in his last 4 games. And here's Sheedy now against Charlton, and tucks it away beautifully. Goal number 12 for Kevin Sheedy this season. Here's Sheedy. Sheedy again. Going up in support. Stephen outside him here. Oh, that's a magnificent goal by Trevor Stephen.
Mugabi, that's a better ball. Probin, Mugabi must score, he does. 1-0 for Celtic, right through the goalkeeper. And that near miss, second goal, has stung Celtic into the most positive retaliation. Danny McGrain. Next day, does he get the shot? And it is. 2-0. Goalkeeper thinking he wasn't protected enough, but that was a very good shot. Robin. Can he get it inside? Johnston, yes. 3-0. An almost perfect header. That is the very way the Celtic supporters wanted to see. All it is Celtic going to the penalty area, the ball being kicked back out with unremitting predictability. That's Archdeacon, no, very tight, and it goes to McStay. Great play, yes, that was a marvelous goal. At any level of football, that deserves a standing ovation. Can he put it away? Yes. Carving his way right through his hat-trick, and he's deserved it. He's been the most highly skilled player on the field. 5-0. That was a latest tackle, and Robin seemed to hurt his arm for some reason. McLeod with the shot.
Stuart Rafferty, the former Motherwell player, with the corner. Jim Smith joining the attack. Chance for Dundee, and John Brown makes it 1-0. Gaping hole in that Rangers defence. Peter McCoy protesting. It came about in simple fashion.
Charles, nice flick. McDermott. It's a good cross, and Brock arriving, and a goal for Oxford United after only 5 minutes, and Kevin Brock met that beautifully. The defenders are having to pack the goal line because Blackburn put so many players into that area. For Zakali's flick, and Keely's in there, and the drive has gone in. Quinn got it. Jimmy Quinn has scored after 68 minutes.
Now Harper with a lot of space. Bracewell, Stephen. Oh, Wilson almost gave it to Sheedy. Still in play. It's there at last. Everton have broken the deadlock. Leicester rather caught napping. Andy Gray celebrates his second goal in 17 games this season. Trevor Stephen. Everton beginning to shine in these last 10 minutes. Harper back to Andy Gray, who must have had a shout from Sheedy. He let it run. And what a lovely goal that would have been. As the league leaders begin to shine. But now here's Lynex, not offside. He's beaten Southall, and he's found the net. Everton's despair, illustrated by Mountfield's face. Sheedy. Gray. London Howe. Stephen, knocked on for Andy Gray. Oh, what a magnificent strike by Andy Gray. As good a goal as you wish to see. And that silenced Leicester. Oh, what a goal by Gray.
Dabray in there, so's Butcher. And Burley with the free kick. Up goes Dabray! It's a goal! Mitch Dabray!
It's Sanson with the throw for Arsenal, and a good long one it is. Stapleton finding Olsen. That's not a bad ball for Norman Whiteside. Onto that left foot. A brilliant goal for Manchester United by Norman Whiteside, the substitute. Superbly taken.
There was Mills. Doing a good job, Mickey Mills, just tucked in front of the back four. Now Hodge. Always looking to show his pace. Bowyer, what's going on? And his sheer endeavour took him through there. He hasn't missed one yet this season, but he's facing the man they say psychs out the opponent, Peter Shilton. Really almost did it. Davenport has scored the second goal. A shrug of the shoulders there. 29 minutes gone, and 2 goals in 4 minutes. The second from Peter Davenport.
Ronnie McDonald was up for it. Watson fires and the shot is there. Sweet as you like. 6 minutes gone. A quite excellent goal by Andy Watson. Kenny Blank being very precise about where he places that ball. That's a header down. Mackay try the chip. Away by Dawson. Hesitancy in the Rangers defence. Mackay with it. That's the second one. As Ronnie McDonald, the big defender.
Collins corner kick. This goes up with Aiken. Maurice Johnston. 1-0 to Celtic. So the value of Maurice Johnston proved once again. Now the kicker, I think, will be Paul McStay. 2-0 to Celtic. Paul McStay, perhaps the finest player afield, gets the second goal and surely wins the points for Celtic.
Ipotecando ormai la qualificazione a Belfast, ha superato l'Irlanda del Nord per 1-0. Tra i bianchi d'Inghilterra i milanisti Hetley e Wilkins e negli ultimi 10 minuti anche il sampdoriano Francis. Ha siglato la rete del successo inglese confermando la sua fama di goleador proprio Hetley.
There goes Butraguano. Lovely reverse pass, close. I don't think he made it for that. Sure he wanted Senor in the game. But Regueno. Senor, that's not a bad ball. Clark has scored. The Scottish defence ripped apart by that ball.
Sheedy. Brazil's trying to cut off the back pass. McGrath. And now Brazil. Onside, good turn. Brilliant. Olsen. Deflection, goal! Jesper Olsen for Manchester United. Something's been thrown. Travis Stephen. Flicked on, Mountfield was in there, and there's the equaliser. Derek Mountfield.
3 minutes before half-time.
Gives them a slight imbalance with the remaining fixtures, more away than at home. Here's Cascarino. And put in by the substitute, Dave Shearer. Mistake on the left side of the defence. Abbott. Hawley. Hendry. Cross was almost made for him. It is made for him. Oh, what a finish by Bobby Campbell. The cross came from the defender, but that's as good a strike as you'll see all season.
Kinsey leaping into the path of Melrose. Now for Smith. Kinsey wanted it first time in the middle. Zackley was able to clear. Reed. Baker splendid pass and finding power. Phillips arriving and Kinsey there too. Kinsey! He's got it! Well, he's chosen quite a moment.
So away go Tottenham at the start of the second half. Stoke City looking to end a run now that has gone 8.5 hours without a goal in the First Division. Tottenham knowing that a draw here really isn't enough for them. And Siddle, a terrible error, and Crooks says thank you. 21 seconds into the second half. Crooks with a look of disbelief.
Twice again. Won by McCall. Here's Rafferty now in the break for Dundee. Ray Stephen is up through the middle. Well, it's a good change of pace from Rafferty. Here's Brown. And at the second attempt, John Brown makes it. And the knee have snatched the lead. John Brown with his 7th of the season and just 5 minutes left.
Butragueño. Valdano waiting at the far post, and Butragueño, who's a real threat, and was in an own goal off Perriman. Real Madrid have an away goal here at White Hart Lane, and a sloppy one from Tottenham's viewpoint.
Sheedy. Gray has pulled away to the far post. Here's Reed. Oh, he's lost it. The goalkeeper's first mistake. And what a costly one it is. The shot was only half hit, really, by Peter Reed. Curran. Gray! Header from Andy Gray. That's a magnificent finish. Sheer courage. Sheedy again. Everton sensing there could be more goals. And Gray's got it anyway. It's his hat-trick. What a night for Andy Gray.
Dave Watson's Norwich City, but no goals to show for it. Van Wyk up to Dion. Will he turn? Dion. Deflected in! Dreadful luck for Ipswich. Deflected well wide of him, he had no chance. Watson on the edge of the goal area. Bruce and Dion coming in from the edge of the box. Bruce! Steve Bruce has got it!
So a lively opening 20 minutes here. McGrath. Hughes is there. Good turn by Hughes. Splendid goal. Mark Hughes scores his 17th goal of this highly successful season for him. Goddard, that was beautifully brought down. Paul Allen out on the right, 4 waiting in the centre here. Allen got it across, Hogg, own goal by Hogg. Graham Hogg got the touch inadvertently. Strachan with the corner, Stewart again, Stapleton's in there with Martin, McGrath's header, and turned on and in by Norman Whiteside. Whiteside got a touch there that showed pure instinct. Whiteside coming in, he's got a chance here, yes! Norman Whiteside gets his second and Manchester United's third in the 74th minute. And the Stretford end acknowledge that barring a complete collapse, Manchester United should be into the semi-final of the FA Cup. Goddard. And still West Ham won't give it up. Paul Allen in well here. What a good finish and well-deserved. 6 minutes to go and little Paul Allen gives West Ham renewed hope. Absolutely no mistake. 2 minutes from the end, they found a new penalty taker, but they found a place, more importantly, in the FA Cup semi-final.
George Burley coming forward. The ball's been taken slightly further back, and Gates is complaining about that. Well, that makes a change. Sheedy again, goes for the other side. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Not unearthly for Paul Cooper. But what a lesson in taking free kicks by Kevin Sheedy. Zondervan. Sheedy getting back to force a change of direction. But here's Wilson. That's a good shot! And it goes through Neville Southall, who up till now has been a spectator. Johnson bowling up the hill. Butcher did well. Zondervan! Lovely goal! Lovely set-piece goal. Reed. Yes, he's made the gap. Van den Hauwe. Yes! Mountfield has done it! The hole on the cup has been re-established.
Young Breaker. Steen. Parker. Turner! That's what it needed!
Substitute Brian McClair did that superbly well. Too much. Johnson with a chance, and he scored. Warren Johnson, 1-0. Oh, so typical Johnson goal. He's done virtually nothing in the game so far. And then suddenly, one little break, one glimpse at goal, and he's 6 at home. The Leah fighting back very hard. Corner with it. Corner does it, that's it. Equaliser. One each, John Brown. With about 17 minutes of the game left. John Brown yet again, his 9th goal of the season. Superbly done.
The problem's aren't over either for Aberdeen. The corner kick will be taken by Black.
trying to get a touch. Driven in at the far post by Sandy Clark. Simpson's back heeler. Porteous wins it from Whittaker. Now Bell. Simpson again, trying to deliver one good cross. Eric Black! The value of Eric Black could not be better demonstrated. 12 minutes from the end.
The noise that's coming up is from the Liverpool fans as they continue to press forward. It's with Dalglish. And Rush! The mistake by the keeper. A devastating blow then for the second division team. It didn't really appear to be a great deal of danger. Well, here's Larry May for Barnsley. A bit too short that for Billy Ronson. And Rush. Poked back again. Well, it's there. And Whelan. Well, Johnny Whelan gets the second, and what a bizarre goal that was. They looked as though they'd given it away. They looked as though they'd saved it. Dalglish, the touch for McDonald. Here he is again. It's a good ball and played in nicely for Rush. And now for Dalglish, and now for Rush. You will not find a better goal than that.
Well, that was Liverpool at their best. Some superb one-touch passing. They lit the ball at the end through the gap with Ian Rush's 1-2. Brilliant.
Dalglish looking to get away, stumbled, got himself up, played a lovely ball in for Rush. His hat-trick.
He is absolutely unbelievable.
Harford beaten by Smith. Ottolakowski. And his Steen. Early shot. Brilliant. Absolutely splendid goal by Brian Steen. Terrific opportunism.
And Graham Sharp will take it. Top scorer on the Everton side. 21 he's got this season. The 22nd could be absolutely priceless. And it got through. Wasn't a classic penalty by any manner of means.
Hewitt. There's a Cullen, must be. Nice start. 1-0 for Aberdeen. 25.5 minutes exactly.
Right in the top corner. No chance at all for the goalkeeper. And Stapleton was arriving there, and my word, that's a good header. A classic Frank Stapleton goal. Here's Stewart. And here comes Allen. And Goddard. Oh, deflected by the defender into the net. Mike Duxbury, I think. Robson. A goal. What a comeback.
Falco, Crooks, and now Falco, but Kennedy was just there in time, but it comes for Hoddle, and now for, a great save, and Crooks! Spurs go into the lead, and Garth Crooks is the scorer.
Here's Dawes. Fillery. Gregory making a purposeful break through the middle, and Faraday! Yes! long ball paid dividends. And here's Dawes, and Faraday with another chance. He scored again. 2 inside 2 minutes. Parkin. Away by Fenwick, and Zondervan had to check, which allowed Faraday in behind him. It's 4 against 2. Gregory and Bannister. 3-0, and some relief for Gary Bannister, who hasn't scored since the Milk Cup tie here against Ipswich in January.
Hovering ball, William is there. There's a shot, it's scored. Kane has opened the scoring for Hibs. 1-0, 21 minutes gone. Coming from that ridiculous piece of play by Celtic.
McGeeky's header, there's Harvey. Let it run to McKimmie. Oh, good play from Black, got a touch away from Smith. Still Eric Black, the chance for Aberdeen. Needs an accurate finish, and it's provided by Black. Well, a solo goal to remember by Black. And Aberdeen take the lead just 3 minutes from half-time. Hewitt plays it inside for Angus. Cowan with a layoff. Here's McQueen. Looking for Black through the middle. Adomie releases Cowan. Now the chance for Stark. Well, that's brilliant play from Aberdeen. That's the play you would expect from champions. I don't think the game is in any danger at all at this stage, with the pitch in excellent condition. And now Hewitt. He's found Stark in the box. And that's the third. Billy Stark does it again. What a remarkable goal scorer. Connor with a fine pass forward. Here's Walker McCall screening the ball from McQueen. That's a good tackle from young McQueen. Everything now appears to be going Aberdeen's way. Cowan has found space. Looking for Black in the middle. Back it goes for Simpson. Goal number 4, and once again, brilliantly conceived.
Here's Hansen. And again, Kennedy seeing his chance to get forward. Good ball. And Walsh! Beautifully taken and beautifully made. A fine goal for Liverpool. Both these Liverpool centre-backs are so smooth in possession. Trying to get Whelan in. Chance. Pulled back. Oh, Nickel! To Liverpool, and they've exposed the Austrians on the flanks again. Sporting Lisbon and Partizan Belgrade played the very first match in 1955, and those pioneers like the Frenchman Gabriel Hano would have been proud of the football we saw here in the first half, and Rush could do even better in the second. And an own goal by Overmaier. He could do nothing about it. He put it over his own goalkeeper's head. Taken short to Kennedy. There's Wart looking for Rush. Ducks Backer again. And there's Walsh. Oh! Sweet as you like on the volley from Paul Walsh. Ducks Backer knows it's his fault, really. Prohaska. Oh, it's in. FK Austria get a goal back after 63 minutes, and it was time Prohaska took a free kick. He's noted for them.
I really thought this boy has improved since going to Tynecastle, and he has, playing in midfield. There he is again. Mighty clearance. There's O'Leary, not too happy with that. On it goes to Robertson. It's a great chance for Robertson, and he scored. 1-0 for Hearts. Robertson the scorer. And oh dear, that's Celtic defence. Well, there's a sizable Hearts support in the background watching this free kick. Oh, that's almost in. It is. It's the second one. Andy Watson put it over eventually, to the disgust of Bonner. Suttinger got to push everybody forward. Johnson doesn't get that one. Watson rather fecklessly away though. Gary McGrain. Oh, beautiful chip in. McLeod with a chance. Brilliantly saved in Johnson. 2-1. Celtic fighting back. O'Leary. McClare. First solid touch of the ball. And O'Leary nicely drifting forward. He'll try the shot. And there it is, equaliser. Monaghan McLeod. Running right through the gap. Well kept in by Aiken. 2 minutes of injury time gone. There's Provan. McClare. Great effort by McClare. Superb effort, he scored. Brilliant goal by McClare. Leaving the Hearts defence stranded. What an amazing winner. Almost a shout of Ole from the Hibs crowd after that. Now Cowan. Floated in towards Black, there's a header, and he's done it! Oh, that's an excellent goal by Black. I mean, he floated in from nowhere. So, Tommy McQueen to take the penalty. And does it easily. 2-0. 4 minutes of the second half gone. Well, any schoolboy watching, interested in football, they were very, very close together. In goes Khan with a chance, and brilliantly saved. Onto the far side, there's a chance, it's there. Eric Black. 3-0. That's an amazing couple of minutes we've had. Here's Stark. No offside. Here's Stewart. Stewart runs it in. Yes, there it is, number 4. The Hibs defence absolutely stranded. 2 goals in a minute for Aberdeen. Just over a minute left. Bell came in very well. Brazil bothered by that. Here's Dougie Bell. Can he touch it back? He does. And there it is. The hat-trick for Eric Black. 5-0 Aberdeen. The executioner Black. Look at the way he did it.
St Mirren on the attack, and that's a difficult one. And a goal for St Mirren. It's scored by David Willey, and that's a disastrous opening for Dundee United. So John Riley lining up the in-swinger from the Dundee United right. Away from Winnie, there's Bannon. Perfectly struck equaliser by Eamon Bannon. 7 minutes on the clock. And that all came about because St Mirren were unable to clear the corner kick. Belfast again, he's nearest staying up with the attack. Dodds to Kirkwood. It's all Dundee United for the moment. Retaining possession brilliantly. Good shots! Bannon second! And spirited thought for Jim Stewart in the St Mirren goal. Kirkwood's throw. Goff's in the box. Riley! Easy one for Dodds! 3-1 to United.
So his transfer to Anfield didn't quite work out. Good play by John Dean, it's still in. Shannon, good tackle. Oh, and it's an own goal. Came off Chisholm. Asa Hartford claiming it. But it got a deflection. And what a start to the second half, right in front of their own supporters. He's jumping for joy, quite literally.
Butcher. Heading towards Haley, flicked on by him. Trevor Stevens will get in there. And on the stroke of half-time, Trevor Stevens scores his first goal for England. And Pat Bonner's beaten at last.
Strong header again by McCarthy. Sort of treatment that Haley had, Davenport's had, but a good play by Davenport, and Lineker's in! Lineker scores the second for England after some superb work there by Peter Davenport. Stapleton, nice little ball played inside for Brady, played back beautifully by him for Brady again, and it's in there, off the keeper, but Brady's goal.
Rush with the header on. Hughes almost in. James. Ross. Goal from a master craftsman.
Stephen to Sharp. This is Stevens. Stephen did well there. Lovely run. Sharp. Oh, and Richardson. He's made up for the chance he missed in the first half, Kevin Richardson, and he has put Everton in front. Stevens. Gray with the header, and Richardson's there again, his second! Shorten on the ground, but a nightmare moment for Mick Mills, really. Armstrong. Richardson going into two tackles, Mills forward, Stevens, oh, he slipped a bit there, and Joe Jordan, and a goal for Southampton in stoppage time. Joe Jordan got it.
The ball placed on the spot by Ian Painter. Would be his 8th, would be Stokes' 19th. And it's both. Rapturous applause around the Victoria ground. McElroy. Good dummy by Hudson, good turn by McElroy. Dyson! Lovely goal.
Cowan's corner, there's McLeish. Hewitt! 1-0 to Aberdeen. 35 minutes gone. And that series of corner kicks results in Aberdeen going ahead. Cowan helping Blank in attack. There's Dougie Bell. Haggerty nipping the ball away, but it breaks for Hewitt. Brilliant goal from Hewitt. Well, how he enjoyed that one, and so too did the Aberdeen fans. Leighton on the line. Here's Bannon. Well, with the rebound, Bannon makes it 2-1. No luck at all for Jim Leighton. For the 4th minute of the second half, and Bannon brings United right back into the match. Hewitt wins it from Beaumont. Goes away from Haggerty. Play waved on by the referee. It would have been a foul, I think, to Aberdeen, but for the advantage, which was applied very intelligently by referee Duncan. Then in by Hewitt towards Black. There's Stark! The aerial power pays off again for Aberdeen. Steve Cowan. Bell has Black free on the right. It's a good cross. Cowan. 4-1 to Aberdeen. And no luck at all for Billy Thompson. Bannon's out swinging this time. Goff is there. There's Haggerty. Now Riley. And that's a second for United. John Riley makes a vital contribution.
McDonald. It's straight at Whiteside. Down the line for Jesper Olsen. Hughes. Whiteside. Curling cross to Stapleton! Left. Frank Stapleton for United.
England's match, in fact, is in Bucharest, some 200 miles away when they come here in May. But Hadji again is the player lining up the kick. 6 in the wall. And 6 wasn't enough. Hadji has scored for Romania after 22 minutes. Turkey have made 7 changes since they lost 8-0 to England back in November. Goalkeeper being one of them. Arif recalled. Oh, but what's he done there? What has he done? And he has presented the second goal to Kamataru. Well, 3 minutes left in the first half. This is Hadji for Romania. Looks a good ball, and Kamataru's in again, and that's 3. His second. Well taken. Walker with the throw to Berry. Back to Walker. Curled in. Wallace was there. Oh, what a start. And Walker's cross for Wallace, who headed that in at the near post in the second minute. Bracewell. On again for Reid. Well played. Reid's cross. Gray! What a fantastic goal! Beautiful goal. 34 minutes gone, and Everton produced one right out of the textbook. Sharp is up with Chisholm. Here's Bracewell. Goes back again to Stephen. Gray's there again! Oh, I say! Another great header. Just 4 minutes after his first one, Andy Gray produces another goal which sends Goodison Park into rapturous applause. Stephen away from Pickering. Yes! Everton are 3-1 up. Elliott, oh, goodness me, nearly got that away to Reed. Bracewell, and they're in trouble, Sunderland. Gray to Sheedy. Off the defender, and in. Gordon Chisholm trying to stop Graham Sharp. And I think it's the man that put through his own goal on the day of the Milk Cup final, Gordon Chisholm.
Corner for Spurs, which they take quickly. To Bowen, and perhaps Roberts can strike one here, and Ardiles can, and Ardiles has put Tottenham in front with less than 2 minutes of the first half remaining. Goddard. Singlehurst couldn't gather, Cottee did. Allen. And Aura sneak forward again. Dickens, yes! And not undeserved. Tottenham hang their heads.
25 minutes gone, there's still no scoring, and Aberdeen have certainly weathered that mini storm that they had to face up to about 15 minutes ago. Oh, looking Cammer, good run forward there by McKinney, that's it. Cohen, and Cohen. That's Neil Cooper. Willie Miller. That's the far post one again, still in play. And it's Gudranson, yes, that's the second one. 2-0 for Aberdeen. Eric Black. Nicely forward, there's Pritz. Good run by Pritz, he scores. It's a beautiful goal by Pritz.
Collected by Clark. Does McStay, a chance for Celtic. Paul McStay, 1-0 to Celtic. So 9 minutes of the match gone. A goal which Henry Smith will certainly want to forget. Clark playing it against the referee, a chance for McClair. And the cruelest of fortune for Hearts as Brian McClair makes it 2-0. Referee Hugh Alexander playing a vital part in that build-up.
Lee. McDonald standing still when he got the ball. Oh, pushed under the post. Walk! The breakthrough. Well, McDonald shot from distance. Gained dividends that time. Rush, Rodriguez. Dalglish. McDonald, Beglin available. Whelan pulls wide to the left. This was a bit square, didn't give him anything to run onto, but here's Rush, and that's a goal! And Walk stopped. Which was a pity, because he may well have got onto the end of McDonald's ball. The Rush! Two goals in a minute. Both for Ian Rush. Dalglish coming at the back. Oh, that is a magnificent goal for Jim Beglin.
Harpage there. And here's Hill. Ricky Hill! Beautifully taken. And Luton deserved their lead.
Is Sheedy going to curl one? He drove one. It's there! Sheedy! Everton have equalised! Sheedy curls it. Mountfield's there! And it's a goal! Derek Mountfield! And the free kick does the trick again. And Everton, the holders, are in front for the first time.
Coming up to 25 minutes of the second half. And Robson! Biglin with the cross. Hogg up above Rush. Lee now. Whelan. Whelan again! A brilliant goal by Ronnie Whelan! Whelan. Touch for Rush. Back again for Dalglish. Oh, he damaged Strachan well there. That came off Strachan's hands, but again it wasn't intentional. And the little Scot finds Frank Stapleton as United comes springing forward now. Hughes has made a dart towards the near post. Here's Mark Hughes, Lawrenson with him. Stapleton again. Olsen's in a bit of space on the far side. A deflection and a goal! United back in the lead. And although it was a deflection off a defender, Stapleton will claim it. And MacDonald belts it forward and the flag is up for an offside. The referee hasn't spotted it and the flag has come down. Dalglish. The cross comes in towards Rush. And Walsh. And they've equalised again. But what United will say is the linesman had his flag up and the referee didn't spot it and the flag went down as the referee allowed the game to go on. United will feel aggrieved, but Liverpool are delighted.
Ray Ranson for Daly. Squeezed the pass through for Clark. Daly again, and Geddes on the near post, made it count. Joined from Barnsley, of course, midway through the season. Dillon, can he keep his balance? He can! The fight back has begun. And Knight misses it again. Geddes! The goal is given. Geddes strikes the second time. And for Knight, it was but a temporary reprieve. This time Knight has passed over the responsibility for the free kick to Daly. It was Geddes who missed it and might have got the final touch. It's a hat-trick.
Jamie Doyle. Murray goes in the overlap. Giving Blair some space to go inside. The return pass from Harrow. Good play from Motherwell. A chance for McAllister. And Motherwell take the lead. Gary McAllister, 15 minutes gone. And a shot for Celtic. Murray again, very positive indeed for Motherwell at fullback. McStay, 2 Burns, he's in position now for Celtic. And a brilliant goal from Tommy Burns. minutes into the first half, and Burns makes it 1 each.
Walsh battling away. Well, he took it on to Walk, and now Nicol. A little cross is required. Walk is there, and they've scored. Liverpool have scored. Dalglish. Robson. And Robson again getting it back from Stapleton. He's on his way. Can he find the shot? Brilliant goal! Brian Robson makes a superb equaliser for Manchester United. That gets them off their feet. Ron Atkinson, the United manager, can't contain himself, and I little wonder. Bruce Grobbelaar didn't smell it. Nicol. Neil. Number 4 for Olsen. That's given to Walk. MacDonald playing it into Walsh. You can see the battle he's having with McGrath, and in the end United get it away to Strachan. Lovely skill. Oh, and a ball that's through, and he's onside, Hughes, and it's there. Liverpool looking hard at the linesman. They felt he was offside, and I must say they looked a suspicion of it to me, but the flag stayed down, and United are in the lead.
The first game hailed as a disappointment in many quarters, but well, the crowd is somewhat diminished tonight. They've had plenty to shout about in these opening stages. United still on the attack. There's Paul Sturrock. The opening goal for Dundee United. Sturrock celebrates, and the referee appears to be calling someone to him. No, the goal will stand all right, and the United supporters celebrate in style. Kirkwood into space for Milne. Miller is stranded for Aberdeen. Sturrock and Dodds waiting in the middle. Bannon coming late. And what a goal from Beattie! Stuart Beattie, 14.5 minutes into the second half. It's 2-0 to United, and that one almost burst the net. Just helping it on to McQueen. Miller making for the byline. He's off Malpass. A great goal from Angus. That was as good a volley as you'll ever hope to see. 4 minutes of the match left. Can Aberdeen pull this match out of the fire?
Dalglish. Oh, beautifully done. Lovely goal by John Walk. Number 25 of the season, brings relief to the Liverpool supporters. Hansen, Dalglish is onside, no question about it. And Gillespie scores, and he's all smiles. And not surprisingly, that's his first for Liverpool. Walsh. Dalglish is enjoying himself in the second half. I don't think he enjoyed the first period. And Walsh is onside. That's number 3. Newcastle totally split. Waddle. And Neil MacDonald.
Ball won by Shotton. And McDermott knocks it on for Jones. Now it's 3-on-2. There's McDermott on his inside. Wasn't a good ball. Brock! Oh, what a smasher! Oh, what a poor kick by Gorham. He's put Jones in possession, who's only the keeper to beat. Finds Aldridge, is that 29? It is, no offside. What a disastrous kick by Andy Gorham. Bobby MacDonald back to his keeper, and Parker might get there. He has. Hardwick's out of goal, but he's got back now. Oh, Quinn! Had to be. And Oxford will have to blame themselves for that. Well, Jim Smith will have some things to say to his defenders in the dressing room at half-time. On by Hibberd. Jones. Truick. Nice back heel by Aldridge. This is Truick. McDermott in support. This is Brock. Bobby MacDonald! Hibberd knocked it down for Aldridge. What a good goal! Hibberd chips it forward. MacDonald, they're queuing up the Oxford players. Brock. Rhodes-Brown. One fisted away by Gorham. And Ward's happy to kick it anywhere, only as far as Langham. Oh, yes! It's a hat-trick for Aldridge of the highest quality. So in the last moments of the match, Oldham with this free kick. Right on the edge of Oxford's area. All the Oxford players back in their own half as Ward takes the free kick. And then at the post, came back to Maguire.
Penalty kick to be taken by Aiken. Oh. Straight through Murray. Here's Burns. Mugabe running onto it. Great chance for Mugabe. He's done it. He took that excellently. And he comes again. Oh.
There's Jury. Jury quickly in his first season in the Premier League. Irvine nipping in front of Goff. Well, Irvine still in the clear. There's Jury. The opening goal for Hibs. Thoroughly deserved. 6 minutes into the second half. To Starrock. There's Coyne. Now Beattie. Fine goal from Beattie. Well set up goal by Dundee United. 15 minutes into the second half and they're back on level terms.
It was a back pass, I think, by Hogg, which didn't really look as though it was ever going to carry to Gary Bailey. And so now Luton have this heaven-sent opportunity for Harford to score. Bailey got his hands firmly to it, but not enough to stop the celebrations. And here's Arnold Muren to take it. Stapleton there. Oh, and in the end, it's Whiteside. Well, there's relief amongst the United fans. A lack of concentration just for a moment by Luton Town. Priest and Foster behind it. Nicholas lurking behind them. and united with every player, bar none, back in their own penalty area now. Foster driving it against the crossbar. Now, what's going to happen to it now? And it's there! Harford. Applause from the Luton manager. Delight all around Kenilworth Road. What a dramatic finale.
Kirkle is onside and clean in at Neville Southall. And Hurnis off the goalkeeper. There are two on the line for Everton, but Hurnis finds a way past them. Everton's European fortress has fallen at last. Gray goes in. Sharp! The perfect start to the second half. And Everton have recaptured the party mood. Stevens with another testing long throw. Fats lost it. A goal. Andy Gray. Such delight on the terraces. Such delight amongst the players. Sheedy. Gray is onside. Played onside by Nagpie. And Trevor Stephen. It's settled now. Rotterdam, here they come.
This is John Walk. Now then, Finical offside, surely. Well, I felt sure I heard the whistle there, but the referee waving play on. Neil. Now Lawrenson. The exchange, the combination working, and Lawrenson has scored! A goal for Liverpool. On the hour, Mark Lawrenson, the scorer. The Greeks felt they got an offside decision in their favour. The linesman's flag stayed down.
5 United players forward. Brazil. Venison. The extra touch cost him. And the goal is scored by Brian Robson. One captain seizes on the mistake of his opposite number. Hodgson. Pickering. In for the shot, and he scores! 17 minutes gone, 1-1 the score, and Gary Bailey a little cross with himself. Pickering, good early ball from Wallace. Pickering forced away by Robson, not completely. Walker, yes! Clive Walker, the ball going off the foot of Gary Bailey. Q3 on the near post. Good save again, no, it's gone in. And this time, Kevin Moran has the luck on his side.
Galvin. Straight through and in after 10 minutes. And Chelsea have a free kick. No more than 5 yards, if that, outside the penalty area. Nevin. Yes! Chelsea equalise after 74 minutes.
Brock beaten by Gray. Now off goes Baird. Can they stretch Oxford here? Baird going on all the way, and a goal! Great run by flag there, and what a finish.
Discussion there between Ratcliffe and Van den Hauwe as to how the kick should be taken. Mountfield again has come up on the far side. It's Ratcliffe who takes it and plants it towards him. And Derek Mountfield, the centre-back who scored so many important goals for Everton, notches number 11 with about 3 minutes to go to half-time. Second half only 3 minutes old. Their second corner, Everton. Even though the wind is as strong against them as it was for them in the first half. Begun and in by Trevor Steven. Bruce winning it. Ratcliffe's header returning it. Steven up really well against Greg Downs. Here's Bruce back again. Oh, the back pass is a bad one. And Bracewell with a great chance for Everton. And makes it.
Here is Roy Aitken. Now, is his technique going to be similar to Parkhead's of last week? That's it, 1-0. That's Porteous. Wilson, yes. Muller, the captain, has equalised. It squeezed its way in.
Estamos en la primera parte, el capitán Ratcliffe con el 4, pelota en profundidad. Pelota en las inmediaciones, el titubeo Ian Rush, ¡gol! País de Gales, tremendo error de Antonio Maceda. Se ha proyectado Ian Rush, también el jugador Ratcliffe en el servicio por elevación, se cae ahí el jugador. Miren qué hermoso derechazo, gol, gol de Hughes, el 11, qué hermoso gol del número 11 de País de Gales en una hermosa media vuelta de volea, sin chance el guardameta Luis Miguel Arconada. Ian Rush. Peligro, Ian Rush. ¡Gol! De País de Gales, Ian Rush. El oportunismo dando fruto nuevamente, exactamente en la marca de 40.
McClelland looking for Whiteside. Yes, Whiteside scores. 45 minutes up on the watch as Norman Whiteside scores his 5th goal for Northern Ireland. Whiteside, Quinn. Quinn's done well. Rotherston's arriving. Jimmy Nichols kept this in. It's Whiteside. Whiteside gets his 2nd of the evening.
Sharp. Surprisingly got away, 3 up to help. Lyons, Gray. Well, he rather mishit it, to tell the truth. But Hodge was already diving across, and the ball filled the space that Hodge had left.
And Mick Tate rose, and there's a goal for Portsmouth by Tate. Well, he's doubly delighted because back in the league match at Fratton Park against Blackburn Rovers, he scored at the wrong end.
And here's Brian Steen. Rajobi, Hill and Harford in the middle, and Harford! He's done it again! No wonder David Fleet is singing his praises, and he relishes the fight at the bottom of the First Division. And Preece so busy in this opening phase of the match. Harford and Steen completely unmarked. Clean in at Lukic, and Rajovi finishes the job. What an emphatic beginning we're seeing here from Luton Town. Now Harford scored a penalty against Manchester United here recently. He has the job again. And he scores again. And it's Arsenal who have the penalty now with Charlie Nicholas. Straight down the middle, 3-1.
McPherson's very short with it. Paul Sturrock, he scored. 1-0. And you cannot give Paul Sturrock chances like that and think he'll miss them. He was very sharp onto that really atrocious pass back. There's Clark. 2-0. Absolutely no cover at all. And the big defender does what he's been asked to do previously in the season as a striker. Fritz to take it. Curls away. McPherson is up. Inside it goes to Durant. Was a chance for McCoist, and he scored. Rangers are back in the business. Ali McCoist.
From Robertson. This Porteous. Now McDougall. It's there. Frank McDougall opens the scoring. Henry Smith almost kept it out, but McDougall gets his 21st goal of the season. Fish linking in midfield. Stewart to Bell. Aberdeen looking very polished as Simpson goes forward, and there's Frank McDougall, and Aberdeen second. A big smile on the face of McDougall tells the story. 32 minutes into the first half, and after a very sweet passing movement, Leighton appeared to be confused by the presence of Billy Stark as he came forward. Stark again, now Bell. Porteous through the middle. There's McDougall. Absolutely magnificent. Turning into a total jamboree for Aberdeen.
Narrows. Referee allows play to go on. In the right position at the right time was Phillips, and he was given the ball. Simpson who provided the cross, and Phillips. Corner coming right on the 15-minute mark. And May trying to get to it, and did! Spite of the efforts of the 17-year-old goalkeeper and the 18-year-old fullback, Andy May makes it 2-0 for Manchester City. May. They've given him a bit of room here, though. Melrose! That's the crucial one, surely. Simpson in the chase. That's 4. The 18-year-old delighted. But the scene has now changed and the skies are blue. Melrose to Simpson. 6 goals in 9 games. What a start for him. Phillips! Yes! Another spectacular effort. Kimball. Gary Kimball. It's a useful cross. And it's turned in by Robert Lee.
And the two big fellows who were doubtful until this morning, Mark Wright and Kevin Bond, are both forward, almost on the line. Oh, and that's gone in off the defender. Well played by Gibson. He's looked Coventry's brightest performer this afternoon, but he got a knock on that last challenge. Meantime, it's David Bennett on the ball, with Butterworth going up outside him. That's Bennett's shot, and here's Regis, surely. Yes! Well, the end of a long, barren spell for Cyril Regis. No wonder he's looking pleased. He's equalised for Coventry after 42 minutes. Jordan, and here's Armstrong, and can Moran get it in? Southampton 2-1 in front after 76 minutes.
Play on, to the referee. So McGrath pushes this excellent ball for Strachan, who's got Brazil, and Jesper Olsen waiting in the middle. Brazil! Whiteside, nice control there, really killed that ball. Finding Olsen. Oh, what a ball there for Strachan. That's number 2, the flag stayed down, and Rangers are protesting vehemently there, both to referee and linesman. But the flag stayed down, a cheeky Scottish smile on the face of Gordon Strachan. And United go 2 into the lead. Kieran. Fake. Waddock. Played on again to Bannister getting this time. Bannister has scored. And Rangers are back in it at 2-1. Strachan. Strachan again. Oh, and he might go all the way now. He's looked up and seen Olsen. And he's seen Brazil. And that's another one for United. And that at last has made it safe for them.
Cormac. Nice run through, no side. More this chance. Rafferty. That's it, yes. Beautifully put in. Superbly shot home.
Campbell Money will face Kenny Black. Black's record is 100% this season, 4 out of 4. And there's number 5. Expertly taken by Kenny Black. 7 minutes of the first half gone. And Hearts take the lead. Now Winnie. Mackey's headed on, there's Gallagher. A brilliant goal from St Mirren. And Gallagher ties the scores at 1 apiece. Well, what a tremendous start to the match. Up goes Godfrey, headed off the line by Kenny Black for Hearts. Chance now for Gallagher. And that's the second. St Mirren go ahead. Joy for Brian Gallagher, his second of the match. And the disconsolate figure of Henry Smith. Joel got the head flick. This ball is picked up by Wilson. Here's Mackey. Spears. Magnificent strike by Gardner Spears. It goes in. Off the defender. It was Craig Levine. At 14 minutes into the second half, it's 3-1 to St Mirren. Cherry again. Patrick. Challenged by John Robertson. There goes Robertson. And it's turned in by Steve Clark. Well, it may well have been Clark who scored it, but it was all down to Robertson. McAvenny trying to get away from Levine and from Sanderson. A great chance for St Mirren. There's Mackey. No luck for Jordan. Mackey makes it 4-2 with just 12 minutes left. Cherry holding off Rooney. Fitzpatrick steps in for St Mirren. That's for Scanlon. Oh, that's a brilliant goal scored by Frank McAvenny. And that's the icing on the cake.
Gray. But still, Manchester United playing with great pluck and intelligence, get the ball out, and they've made their own openings already in extra time, and this fellow Hughes is coming into it more and more, and here's Whiteside. Strachan is following up, Olsen on this side, that's all he's got. Whiteside shoots, it's there! Norman Whiteside has done it again! Embraced by his colleagues after putting Manchester United in front with a goal out of nothing.
Bannon to Malpass. There's Dodds. It's away from Aiken. Inside to BD. 1-0 to United. Stuart BD with 10 minutes of the second half gone. Now Celtic have McLeod and Provan, who are deadly from this situation.
They only want the goalkeeper to at least make a save here. They've got to get on target.
I fancy it may well be Provan. He's the man who can bend them from this situation. Perfectly stopped by Provan. And that's the flash of inspiration Celtic required. 13 minutes from the end. A perfect free kick from Davy Provan. The head tennis, finishing with Hegarty's clearance, which Aiken returns. The header from McGarvey. Frank McGarvey. 2-1 to Celtic.
So there, allowed to go a long way, and pushed under the post, and a goal! For Finland, scored by number 11, Rantanen, after Shilton had pushed the header onto the post, and exactly the start that England did not require. Quickly, can he finish it off? He's stumbling, and it's a goal! England are level. Mark Hateley came off a defender, but it's Hateley's goal, and England's equaliser.
Souness. This is Strachan. And it's Goff. And it was turned on again by McLeish. Here's Jim Bett. And Goff! A goal! .68 minutes gone and Scotland take the lead.
Archibald. Oh, is Jim Bett. And a goal! Jim Bett has scored for Scotland. Delight among the Scotland players. And Jim Bett, with his first ever international goal, has given Scotland the lead. And what an important goal that could prove.
Galdarese. Altobelli. Bagné. Lining up a shot. Baresi there too. Bagné. Across for Shilton. Oh, Bagné. A totally unexpected goal there for Italy. Whether Bagné intended it as a shot or whether he intended it as a cross, I couldn't tell you. The answer is it's in the back of the England net, and we have some work to do now. Hoddle. Barnes. Now, can he open them up? A nice little cross in there. It's there. He feels equalised. Attila the Hun has made it 1-1. Altobelli versus Peter Shilton. Mike Shannon, a quick word. That's daylight robbery. If that was a penalty, well, that's the most ridiculous decision I've seen in an awful long time.
And Espana through the centre. This was dangerous. And he managed to get it out to the right as well. And that's a goal. Flores.
In fact, there have been suggestions, I know, that perhaps Brian Robson isn't quite as fit as he was earlier in the season. He's had a long season, but Brian refutes that. He'll tell you that he's had 13 weeks off this season with that damaged shoulder. And he said, although he felt he wasn't quite at his best for the cup final and the game in Finland, he feels really sharp now. Here's Hoddle. Little chip in, and Robson was getting in there again. And knocked down, and a goal by Robson! Great piece of work by Kerry Dixon, and Brian Robson has put England into the lead. Well, it's Klaus Augenthaler on the ball for them at the moment. They've got to push themselves through a pain barrier, and suddenly England are on the break again, and Butcher is on his way, and Kerry Dixon has got it in, and England are 2 in the lead. His first goal for England, Kerry Dixon, after 36 in a season for Chelsea, after a great break by Butcher, after a mistake by the Germans. Well, here's Bonds in possession. Getting some support from Reid, and a lovely little ball played by Peter Reid. Urging Barnes to get down that touchline, find the cross in towards Kerry Dixon! Oh, a beautiful goal! A genuine Dixon goal that Chelsea fans know so well.
Hoddle. Lineker, well fine goal. That's a superb piece of finishing by Gary Lineker of Leicester City. What a smart piece of opportunism. Beautifully taken. No wonder he looks pleased.
Hoddle taking over again. Gets it back from Bracewell. Glenn Hoddle in some space here. He's got Lineker and Dixon making forward runs, and Kerry Dixon manages to get to that in the end and turns it into the net with a typical piece of Dixon finishing. Just when the chance seemed to have gone, he retrieved the ball and squeezed it in. Brian Robson looking for Kerry Dixon. And Dixon getting round the back there, and Chris Waddle is coming in, and Lineker is there as well. That's gone over the line. It's 3-0 for England. Lineker going in to finish off. And Butcher tried to reach that, and here's Bracewell, miscued it rather. Is Dixon in there again? He is, and a mistake by the goalkeeper, and England score again. Kerry Dixon gets his second of the match, his 4th in 2 games. But frankly, a dreadful error by Tim Harris. Butcher Bracewell is well forward. It's been turned back for Trevor Steven, and there's number 5. Trevor Steven, having come on as a substitute, makes his mark with his second international goal.